Hello. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Hmm. Okay. I mean, really like kind of kill some time waiting for our party to fill up. So I'm doing these reclears. Also, I should probably note that it's a. Oh, that was quick. Wow, 2 tanks in an instant. I'll tell you what, just to play it safe, I'm gonna plug in my controller. Whoops. That's honestly okay. I mean, we'll see how quickly we kind of go through raids. Oh, whoops. True. Where is it? Oh, this one. How's this one? Hey, okay. I forgot. I didn't change it since last stream. I'm playing Dancer. Even Ninja. Okay. Okay, I see it. I see it. Why would you? What? Why would you want to go up there? Sorry. What? All right, if you say so. Mr. Cake, good to see you, fam. How's it going? Oh boy, we'll see how this goes. All right, 1 second. I gotta look at a thing. Not gonna be me, you know that. Oh my goodness. I'm not too sure why the ninja wants northeast. That's something else. Oh boy. Okay. Oh no, I mean, I got questions. Also, Cake, I hope that all is well. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you here. What you got going on tonight? Anything crazy? Hope work was good. I gotta be honest, work was very, like, I don't know, it's like the weirdest week ever. All my managers, except for one who's in, like, California, I guess, is on vacation. So there's just, like, no management at our team, for our team right now, working this week. I was also even debating on taking next week off myself. That'd be kind of nice, actually, but I gotta see. We will see. I don't know, though. I mean, I'm kind of indifferent to it, though. Oh, there we go. Okay, so northwest, and that's it. I still don't know why the ninja wants northeast. That's so weird. My... No. Okay. Go figure. Alright. Okay, we got 110%, so saving all of our resources. Oh, I gotta wait. Thank you. Okay. Where's my... Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. These tanks came in together and are playing so smooth. It's awesome. Oh wow, that was very bad. I fan two. Bruh. Bruh. Okay. That was really close. Like, very close. Oh, okay. It was over before I thought it was. Okay. Not bad for a first one. What do I get? Okay, chances are pretty high we're not getting anything from this. What pages? None. Okay. I mean, that's okay. It's not really a big deal. Like, I only need other stuff for, like, extras. We're doing two. If we do two, to be kind of lit. I mean, if they're not all staying for two, then I'm gonna go find me a two. That could fit. I mean, unless this party fills up quickly too now. That works for me. Bye! I found this one. However, my gear is just not up to par. it's okay. It's right here. That would have been scarier if for some magical reason my controller actually stopped working for a second. Oh no, wait. Oh, it's over here. That's right. Okay. Playing Reaper. And his machinist has a summoner? Okay. Okay. Who's gonna empty? It should be the warrior. I mean, that's just me though. The paladin? Okay. No, hell no. What's wrong with you? Go back over there. You crazy? Not picking my spot. It's obvious I'm on the one side. They didn't break my shield? Oh, pain. Okay. Oh, okay. It's always at 5 seconds. Got it. totally botched that. That was kind of a bad mistake on my part. That's kind of weird. Oh, that was like so. I don't know what I'm doing. Bro, I gotta run so far. Okay. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay. Deserve that. Dang it. I thought I had the other arrow right there. If I knew that, I would have ran over that side. I messed up. It's my bad. I take full responsibility. Oh, okay, I think so. Tunneling, man. Tunnel vision. Ooh, oh my goodness. Well, running all the way. I guess after the hit, I'll do it. Are we gonna do it? Yeah. Okay. For a second, I thought we weren't gonna be able to do it, and if we weren't, that would have been my fault. Oh man, I would have been very. I don't even know what the word is. Just like, I mean, I'm like 2% annoyed, like the milk that I got myself killed because I wasn't paying attention. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I need that. I gotta go look. See, this is what happens. I knew it. All right, I cursed myself because I literally told myself that I was only gonna play Ranger, and then yeah, it makes sense. All right. Whoops. Let's take 2 seconds. I literally get to replace this entire headpiece, this really bad headpiece. See how high I go up in terms of level. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. We can put those away. Alright. Moving on. Let's try out some P3. Double Summoner? Oh, I don't like that. Double Ranger? No. Oh, I don't want to go melee again. I cursed myself in the process. Okay, wait. What are they doing? MTR, TR South, HM North. Okay. TR left. Okay. I got it. I would call that like Ranger standard, basically. Oh, this is the stage I literally was just with. Alright, cool. I didn't get anything else besides the headpiece. Are there any pages? Like any other pages? Any other pages? No? Oh, L. Okay. That means I don't have any pages from 3 either. Which is not like a big deal, but... Because I don't need the legs from here. What I do need, though, is the twine. If I can get it. I mean, I have a twine, but I do need a second twine. Like, low-key. Yeah, because I'm saving the twine that I have now for the monk leg piece, since it's technically the best piece for the monk. And then hopefully if I get a second twine, I can use it on... where is it? It's either for... We can just discard this. Oh, I don't remember actually. Ooh, I don't remember. It's okay. Okay, no, never mind. Wrong character. It's okay. So yeah, we're just gonna get the because what? That's 390 plus 780 puts me at like 1170. Yeah, 1170 will get me definitely the legs. But it won't get me anything else until next week. I think I'm like 30 short for an accessory, but I don't need any accessories. Except for the necklace, I think, for my melees. Technically. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if we get the leg piece from 3, that'd be great. I can put it on my ninja. If I get the feet piece, I can put it on my tank. That's it. I think so. Yeah, that should be it. Okay. Yeah. So I mean, we got some downtime. We'll see kind of what kicks in when we go round 2, but trying to knock out round 1 ASAP. I would love to. While this party fills, I'll be right back. been muted the whole time. That's actually okay. Because I mean, we're not. No one's talking. So because no one's talking, you know, things aren't being communicated, and people keep on dying, and people are just being like dumb. So people need to like be told what to do. Honestly. Otherwise, we're gonna sit here and we're gonna just pretend like nobody's messing up mechanics, and then we're just all being like not good. But like that's not good. Because it's very clear who's making mistakes, and they gotta just, like, figure it out. Not to be the, you know, the one that pulls the legs, but about to start pulling some legs. If only I could rescue, though. That'd be kind of cool, honestly. In some cases, more than others, but I'm not playing a healer. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Oh, whoops, 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 whoops. What in the world? That was very scary. Good luck with this one. Oh, just arm's length. It doesn't matter. It was funny. Do not get up. You can't get up. You have to stay down. Bruh. Oh my gosh, that that bird did like a whole 360 scope spin. Oh, I just totally... whatever. I forgot. Oh boy. Alright. I need like 2 minutes. I think I'll find another party. That Remy just not pushing their weight, man. Oops. Sorry. Nope. Okay. I do not have a summoner geared up for this fight. Gotta like WD-40 this chair. Like low key. Alright. Alright. Let's give it a try. Group 1. Okay, I'm melee. The Prime! That's the best sound ever. Thank you, Al, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. You can already tell. How's everything going? How's everything going with you, though? I hope better than I. Just woke up? Nice. I've been here for like an hour and a half. Sort of. Good. That sounds good, actually. I mean, honestly, anybody who needs to sleep for 90% of the day should be sleeping for 90% of the day. Like, no harm, no foul. Yeah, that sounds good, though. I'm glad. I can use some sleep. You know, it sucks though, cause like I went to bed like really early last night. Like I was in bed before it was 12, and then I just started, or like 12:30ish maybe, something like that. And then I just went down the TikTok rabbit hole for like 2 hours, and I had no idea what time it was. It was really bad. You know, it's funny because I didn't really think to myself that like social media would have that kind of influence on me, but like it does. Oh man, is it rough? Did not know. Dude, it's been 4 all day. It's insane. could not. I need to just not target the far one. I gotta just target the close one, and then just use 4 on it because I know that it's gonna hit. I gotta just do that. I don't have Curing Waltz. I don't have Curing Waltz. Ooh. I did not know that. Oh. No, not that TikTok. I don't. Oh, gosh. Okay, here's the thing about that TikTok. I never understood what it meant. Or, like, why it was such a trend. Why was that always trending? Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Okay? So, I didn't understand it. Am I, like, too... Is it one of those things I'm, like, too, like, old to understand? God, I hope not. I feel like I'm too old to understand it, though. I saw it extremely briefly, and then I was just like, okay. I'm just pure? Oh my gosh. You know how often people tell me that? And how, like, unbelievably true it is? Too many people. Bro, you better bring that bird up. You don't get it either? Okay, cool. Thank goodness I'm not the only millennial who didn't get it. Oh, man. You're playing Fortnite since they got rid of building and you're crapping on kids? You know what? I would honestly, I kid you not, I might be willing to try Fortnite just because there's no more building. Like, low-key. Low-key. Oh, you know what? I'm not... Goodness gracious. The thing is that I personally never... I didn't hate Fortnite, I just didn't prefer it because of all the building. Like, I really didn't. I didn't mind it when it was very mild, because back in the day when the building was like very mediocre, it wasn't a big deal. And then all of a sudden people were figuring out all this nonsense and how to get better with it, and I just couldn't get into it. I built like a 4-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, I put a wall up in front of me, or I put up like a ramp to go up. That was literally it. It never went anything beyond that. I even one time like grabbed a mouse and keyboard and just like had resources, and I just like spammed the create the build button, and I just like took my mouse and just like whatever. And honestly, I made nothing. That's how I knew that it wasn't meant to be. You like how I didn't get killed? Yeah, me neither. I kill almost half the lobby. No one knows what they're doing since they can't build. Bruh. Oh, it's MTR. I gotta go first, actually. That's what I do when Ford just builds randomly. I mean, you kind of have to, though, right? Like, I'm not really bugging when I say that, though. Like, you really have to just kind of wing it. Or, like, you know, you need like a miracle for building. Really, it's honestly impossible. Like there are like kids just, you know what it is though. I understand like the rules behind how to become like a good builder, because there was actually somebody who did kind of like a tutorial as to like the truth behind building, right? You know what I mean? Like they did one of those things, and it made so much sense. What you practice, you don't practice like building in terms of like building, right? You practice in terms of motion with your like your sensitivity and your controller and your mouse and that stuff. Like that's what you're practicing. So people are not practicing stuff just based off of like, you know, oh, I'm gonna press this button and do whatever, right? It's more so like, oh, I can you know, I can spam these motions, and these motions will give me like the building material thing that I need, and like that made more sense to me. What the? Okay, sure. I have never seen that before. They'd stayed in the first area? Okay, I guess so. Alright. Oh, what the? Okay. I forgot that that was the thing. Okay, I blanked out hardcore. It's okay though. I'm alive. I blanked out. I forgot that like it was the NATO's first, and then I haven't done like Elmo as not baiting the twister in like a month actual. I forgot that's what it was. Nobody gonna go down here. You fucking A. Come on, dude, you're a healer. Why would you make moves like that for? I need to just stick with my instinct. My instinct is never wrong. I second guess myself out of just pure worry. I really did. What I need to do is instead I need to friggin' just nobody does the strat that I do. Nobody. So I'm gonna just do my strat, and it never fails me. Literally, it doesn't fail. If you're a smart person, the strat never fails. All you gotta do is just go around the tornado, because nobody dares goes around the tornado. Nobody. If I just stood in that southeast corner, I would have been perfectly fine. I guess I'm gonna have to like pop the window. You might not have to, but if I get my technical up in time during it, then I will. But if I don't, then no, we're not gonna need to. Okay. Here's my thing. The thing is, like, as a caster, healer, or whatever, like, yo, I don't know why anybody would ever want to move. Like, I would absolutely 110% just like move as little as possible. So for them to like move because I moved, then they should have just stayed in that corner and then just let me just move. Nobody ever does that though. Just let me move. Whatevs. Alright. I got the hands? Oh, okay. I don't think I need it, but I got it. That's kind of cool. Okay. Gross. I can do it. I just don't want to. I can go as a monk, but I'm not feeling up to that. I got a handpiece, right? Okay, got a handpiece. Let me see. I literally don't need it for any job. Don't need it. My Dragoon and Reaper has it. My Monk and Samurai have it. All my casters have it. My Rangers have it. My tanks don't need it, but they can get it. And same thing with my healers. So, as a result, I'm going to put it on my tank. Just a piece to use. Screw it. What does it even have? Oh, Deed of Tenacity? L. Okay. Alright. That's like the worst piece ever, but not a big deal. Alright, well, let's... Here's the thing. If I... Oh, man, I don't know, like... I do not want to go in as a monk. I could. But, like, I definitely don't want to do that. I would rather even go in as a caster, if anything. Oh, you know what? Actually, should... No, I already have it. Oh, I would so much rather go in as a caster. I don't think this party needs... Yeah, they also need a melee. Act 4 cleaning given to... Yeah, but they have India caster also. Okay, let's... Dang it. You know what, actually? Not even. I was gonna say, I'm gonna just like host my own party, honestly. I think I'd rather just do that. Hey, dude, Maxwell? I mean, that doesn't apply to me, but they do Maxwell. No, it doesn't apply to me. Alright, screw it. I'm gonna host my own party. Cool. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna like hide all the stuff so I can just quickly do this without making too much noise and being weird. Because either it's that or I go back and go redo this again on an alt, which is like the purpose of the stream, because I figured by assumption that like I would be able to do this like quickly, and it hasn't been quick. So like, whatever. Tanks, healer, sage. All right. Yeah, because I guess that's what it is. It's like they're all what you call it? We're just waiting for the party to fill at this point. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'll tell you what though, if like a party is available to join, then I'll join it. But I don't want to join like a cleanup party, obviously. Like I've cleared something like Reclear. Yeah. Because the other thing too is like actually a lot of parties are kind of filling up, like slowly but surely. So. Yeah. So while we're waiting, low key, I need to go do like gathering stuff, which is probably very boring. What am I trying to think about? Okay. Is it it's not yet. Okay. The question is, do I even have like enough good gear? Not really though. Oh, I see. My gear was like mostly in the 40s. Okay. I see. Okay. Worms is on sale on Steam. Really? Oh, like Armageddon? The last time I played like a Worms game was like, oh my gosh, it had to have been forever ago. I can't even tell you how old I was when I last played like a Worms game. Is it like, what is it, like 4 players, or is it like 6 or 8 players, or some crazy number like that? I know that they've like increased the number. $2? That's actually a steal, because literally like Worms is never on sale. Sorry, I know the camera was like up. Worms is literally never on sale, and if it is, it's off like for like $1. So the fact that it's $2 on Steam right now is actually like a massive win. Yeah, dude, I haven't played Worms in like I said, it's literally been forever. I can't even say the last time I played Worms. I played Worms back when they had another game called Lux. I don't know if you've ever heard of Lux. Not Lux. Oh no, it wasn't Worms. It was the same exact concept, but it was tanks. And they were little baby tanks, and then they were colored, and then that was literally it. Worms tank game. Pocket Tanks. That's what it was called. It was called Pocket Tanks. Yes. Pocket Tanks was that game that you literally just played when you were super bored. It was a one-on-one game. Came out in 2001. Yeah. I think it's a free game too. I think like over the course of time that they've like added some stuff on it, but the game is like dirt old. It's insane. Dude, Pocket Tanks, man. It wasn't even a game that was on like iPhone. We played that game at my house on the computer, and it was only 2 players, which was like the worst part about it. So it was like you versus a computer, which is like whatever. But what we ended up doing was, if I had friends over, we would do like teams, and then each person would just take turns and then just do that. So it's like me and my friend John, or me and my friend, Mary, or whatever. I mean, fake names, obviously, but we would split up into 2 teams, and then each person would just like switch the seats, and then they would take out each other. It was very fun for a bunch of like 12, 13-year-olds playing a Worms game, not knowing that it was Worms, because I didn't know about Worms until like way later. But Worms is a great game. I love that game. It's just hilarious how derpy it gets, because literally it's just like out of control fun. Low-key, if it's on Steam, let me go look that up, because I saw that there was a whole bunch of like Steam like sales going around, but I didn't actually like check it. Oh yeah, they have like a whole franchise sale actually. That's actually kind of good. Definitely can't go wrong with that. Here, let me see. Yeah, because the original Worms is $1.19. That's like a W. World Party, Armageddon. Oh yeah, Armageddon. I think it's like the big one. The fact that Worms WMD is a $30 game, is on sale right now for $6, is like all. I mean, the ones I know. I think the ones for sure. I mean, I'll let you know, because I don't know exactly which ones, but I'm pretty certain though, because here's the thing. I'm looking at all the bundles for $48 and some change maybe. You can literally get every single game, and it's like a $300 value for $50, which is like insane. You can get Worms Rumble and WMD for like $7, which is like kind of, you get Worms Rumble for like $1 more. Yeah. Oh no, I mean, I don't want them all either. I'm just looking at the ones that like, what we're gonna do? We're gonna look up which ones are like how many players or whatever. I would definitely say like Worms, either WMD or Armageddon. I know that those are the ones that like the ones that are the most expensive, like obviously, but I don't know which ones. I don't know how many players are in each one, etc. Whatever. So that's the question. Because Worms WMD is 6 players. And I think that's what it is. Armageddon is 8, and then WMD is 6. So I guess like that's like the difference. I mean, I'll tell you what. I gotta check which one, if I have any of them, because I might actually have one and not actually like realize it. So I need to look at that. Nope. Actually, don't own any of them. So that's a win in my book. Yeah. Oh, I mean, the thing is, like, the old Worms is literally like too old. That game was literally like, I want to say that like it came out in some ridiculous number, like 96 or 5 or something. I was like 5 years old when Worms came out, and I didn't even understand like what it was. I literally had no idea, but I mean, there you go, right? I think the one that everyone usually I think the one that everyone usually ends up playing is Armageddon, which is also the older one, but also I think it's also cheaper, like by like $2 or something. Because I think Worms Armageddon came out in 2013, or no, it was remastered. I think in like 2013. I think that's what it was. Because Worms Armageddon, I think, is actually like a very old game, but the new one and like the current like up to date one that everyone I think would be, you know, playing and buying, etc., would be WMD for sure. So, I mean, collectively, I think picking WMD is the best option. But if we want to get more players, we could, and then we would just do Armageddon. I'll tell you what, I'm buying both of them because both games is like a little under like $12, which is like fine. Let's see. I am also curious to see like what other games we have on sale too, because that'd be pretty sweet. Oh, Armageddon is $2. That's not even like it's $2 game. That's insane. I would absolutely buy both of these. Not even. I thought it was like a $12 value. It's under 10. I'm buying both of them. I will definitely buy Armageddon and WMD for sure. Because both of them are the concept of Worms as a game franchise has been the same since '95. Oh, I guess it came out in '95. There you go. My brain just instinctively said '95. So literally, the whole purpose is to kill each other. But Armageddon is, I think, a remaster of like a very old version of the game, and then WMD is like the newest version of the game that's out. Either way, the fact that Armageddon is $2 versus 15 and WMD is $6 versus 30 is insane. So I also want to see what does the actual like gigantic like $50. Oh, you know what it actually is? It's all the DLC, and that actually makes sense. Oh, I guess Worms Rumble. Oh, I see. Worms Rumble is basically like a battle royale. It's 32 players, cross-platform. So that's Worms Rumble, and that's $1.50 for what it is. So Worms Ultimate Mayhem is a $2 game also. Worms Ultimate Mayhem is $2.25, which is like whatever. You know, I mean the collection honestly isn't like not a bad idea, but it is. The thing is like if you're buying a game, you're literally getting all the DLC with it. That's what it is. So I mean. For a $280 bundle to be $50 is insane. You gonna get the 3 games? Okay. Yeah, because you don't really need like Worms 1 and like Worms Pinball. That's like pointless, I think. But definitely, let me see Worms Reloaded. Okay. Which ones are you buying? Because I so far have Armageddon and WMD. Oh, and I guess literally just said it out loud to myself. I think I said not Armageddon. I think I said Revolution. Or Rumble. Sorry, not Revolution. Rumble. I think it's like Rumble's the kind of like Rumble for me. It's almost like playing. It's like you're playing whatchamacallit, like you're playing Battle Royale. Like if I'm playing like Warzone, it's literally Wars. It's like Worms Warzone. Like it looks pretty chaotic, honestly. Because the arenas are like big. Oh yeah, it's literally like 32 players. Everyone is fighting. So it's like, I don't know if you compare it with like friends. Like if you imagine you have 32 friends to play this game with. Yeah. Recent reviews though have said that the game is not recommended. Why? Oh, I see. People are just upset that it's not like a strategy. It's not like a turn-based strategy. It's an action game, and that's a bunch of baby stuff. So, yeah, people are just annoyed that like Rumble is like a action game. It's not like it's a turn strategy game. Because they don't really make Worms games that often. They usually make them like once every like half decade or something. They come out with a new Worms game I think every 5 years, every 5 to 10 years, which makes sense because these games have like insane longevity. They have a very good shelf life. I'll take that out of my cart. Yeah. Don't get Rumble. I mean, like Rumble's like recent ratings don't really mean anything. Like I said, it's like you're not playing. It's not going to be like a fun game. I mean, it'll be fun. Sorry, it's not going to be comedic. That's the right word. Worms Rumble is definitely like if you want to play Battle Royale Worms, that's what it is. But it's not a turn game. It's like an action game. So yeah. I would say, for now, just get Armageddon and WMD and you're golden. Because those are the ones that I think are the best ones. Revolutions is good. Because that one came out when I was in, like, college. So, it's like the traditional kind. The thing is, like, I don't really know the biggest differences between, like, all the Worms games in terms of, like, the weaponry. The things that might be different, low-key, are, like, the, whatchamacallit, the stages. I think that's like the big difference between like all of them. But I think Worms Revolution is only 4 players, which like you don't need it if like we already have Armageddon and WMD. So I would just get those 2. I think those 2 are the best ones. So yeah, just get those 2. I mean, I have them in my cart. I'm gonna buy them, but I do want to at least see like what else is on sale because there's apparently quite a lot. The thing is that I don't really usually buy games on Steam that frequently. Although there's definitely some that I should buy just to kind of like add it in my like list and then just not worry about it like later. Like for example, if I can get like Elden Ring, then that's like a win. For example. But like I haven't bought it yet, but I'm also not really complaining about not owning it. Oh my god, Leisure Suit Larry's on sale? Yeah, that's the worst. One of the most annoyingly like weird games ever. Okay. I mean, all these like publishers. Okay, I see. The Assemble publisher is got a whole bunch of sales up and running, which is kind of cool. Stardew Valley is $15. I feel like Stardew Valley is one of those games that like kind of similar to Animal Crossing. You just play it and then just billions of hours pass by. You have no idea. That's my absolute like worry the most is like if I ever I wanted to get Stardew Valley like before, but then I knew for a fact that if I bought it I was never gonna wake up from the game. Like, I would just be eyes glued to it the entire time. That's also why I didn't play Animal Crossing, because I knew for a fact if I played it I was not gonna put it down. Which is weird though, because surprisingly enough, I put down Pokemon, which is an L, because, well, I mean, I still gotta finish my blue playthrough. but also I need to like play through Shining Pearl. That's on my list to play too. I surprisingly don't have Cuphead. I should just buy Cuphead, like Loki. I don't think I own Cuphead. No, I think I only have it for PS4. I think that's it. But like I played Cuphead and I've beaten it. But like, I mean, I played again, but like I'd have to practice because I definitely haven't played Cuphead in a long time. Also, we should try playing Back 4 Blood again. They came out with like a whole new DLC like thing for it. I think there's like a season pass though that like kind of includes like more stuff, but I am pretty sure that like I don't really know what what happened to. That's a good way to say it. I don't know what happened to Back 4 Blood since it came out. All I know is that it's been playing. It's been played by people. People are playing it and enjoying it. But I feel like it kind of fell also like a little bit because something else came out during that time and then just like took over the attention basically. Or, you know, there's just like a community of people who like it and play it, but then they don't really play it like every single day. Which I knew I wasn't going to. But I think low key, I'd like to actually do like a single player recording of it. I heard that the single player experience of the game is actually very fun because you get to play it at your own pace, basically. But I would like to get into. I'd like to play Back 4 Blood. I'd like to think though that like eventually we can do that thing where we kind of bring our own weapons in and like kind of customize and stuff like that. I hope that they add like a lot of more like attachments you can put on your weapons, on top of putting more weapons. Yeah, exactly. We still have to finish the game. And I don't even have like a whatchamacallit. I don't have like a playthrough of like us playing it, for example. Like I don't have a saved play of it. So I feel like we got to figure out where we left off, and then I'd like to play it single player up until that point, just to kind of have like the recording for it. And then we can kind of continue it as a group, which would be sick. I would thoroughly enjoy that. Sims 4 is $5 for a generally $40 game. That's a win, because Sims 4 is like frequently on sale, but it's never this cheap. So to get it for literally $5 is actually like a massive win. We should ask for you and Vix if they. I'm never this cheap. You already bought it for yourself? Oh, okay, nice. Wait, you're trying to ask if they have Sims 4? Or if they have. Oh, for Worms. Okay. Oh, true. I mean, 100%. Red Dead is $30, which is like kind of whatever. I would not. I mean, I would probably buy Red Dead. It's like 25, maybe 20, but like 30 is a little too high for me. Also, like, if I buy it, I'm not gonna play it for a very long time, so like I'm chilling. Marvel Guardians is on sale, which is kind of interesting because like it's selling really well. It's like a very successful game. Power Wash Simulator is $17. I mean, that's not really like a sale. Like 15% is not bad, but. Bro, The Sims 3 Complete Edition is $400 with all the DLC. They have it on sale for $67. Damn. Octopath Traveler is on sale for $30. It's like half off. Octopath Traveler low key is an amazing. It like sells amazingly so. It's kind of crazy actually. Didn't know that actually. Yeah. You know what I would like to do actually is I kind of want to okay, I did a stream a long time ago. Well, it's $30 though, so you're getting it for half off. I don't know if you can find it elsewhere for like a cheaper rate. You know, I mean, like look, because I think literally if you're trying to buy Octopath, this is the best time to buy it. I think so. I need to check though. Yeah, like literally Octopath on Steam is so expensive. Because you can get like I think you can literally get like a physical copy off of Amazon from Amazon for like $20. Pretty sure. Or no. Why? I don't understand. Hold on. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Hold on. There's no way. I know that the collector's edition is like the price for that hasn't gone up. It's been like 150 average for like a long time. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't think so. I was about to say that'd be crazy. How, you know what, actually? No, I'm lying. Holy. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta buy Octopath Traveler, and I need a sealed copy of that game. Yep, I need a sealed copy. Like, I want a sealed copy, and then I'll buy a copy on Steam. The sealed copy is $80, and it came out on retail for $50. Like, and then I mean they originally came out on retail for $50, I think. Then it was selling so well they bumped it to $60, and it's been $60 for the longest time. I was like this close to buying the collector's edition, and then I just said no. But like, I'm not opposed though, because you know what it is. It's like a picture book and it has like fold 'em ups, like, you know, when you open the page, like 3D. It's one of those things. It has that. So there is that. Also, no way. I think the Danganronpa edition. I gotta grab that. Okay, low key, I told myself I was not gonna buy it because as much as I would love to play Danganronpa, I didn't think it was one of those games I would buy the collector's edition for, because like I didn't think that I cared about it enough. I didn't think that because if you, Al, do you know what Danganronpa is? I hope you do. I mean, okay, I guess they have like an anime adaptation of it as well, and I think it's also a manga, but it's 999, but like on the hardest, like, mind blown ever type of word. Like 999 is mild compared to Danganronpa, apparently. Apparently. And I was playing through the first one, and I already was like in tatters from when I witnessed it. Like, I'm already getting teary-eyed just like thinking about it. But like, I streamed it a while ago. I couldn't figure out where to go next. Literally, that was my problem. I couldn't figure out where to go next, so I just stopped playing it. I'm trying to figure out on a scale of 1 to 10 how much do I really want to buy like the collector's version of that game, because I will literally cop it right the now. Yeah. Send me an Octopath. Like, I need to make an Octopath also. Like, I might just need to just get it. Because slowly but surely, though, it's actually like, it's rising in price, and it's not one of those games I thought was going to rise in price. The problem is that I have no space for it, as per usual. Yeah, I think I'm actually gonna grab both of these. I need to get. Oh man, I'd like to get both of them. I'd like to get the collectors for Danganronpa, and I'd like to get. The thing is that the collector's version of Danganronpa is actually not that expensive though, which is nice. It's actually on the cheaper side. The only problem is that it's hold on, I gotta look this up actually. Oh, I see. I knew I wanted to buy it. I mean, $100 isn't that bad, but I think the price spiked up to 160. It's not bad. It's almost double, but like, it's gonna go up like significantly though. Because I already own the game on Steam. I already own the entire trilogy on Steam. I just wanted the physical copy because I didn't think that I was gonna care about the idea about the physical copy. I really didn't think so. Part of me still doesn't care. Honestly, like I really don't. But like I wouldn't be opposed to it. Because it comes with the poster, it comes with all the games, it comes with the soundtrack, the art is really cool. And I feel like it's gonna be one of those games that just like it's just gonna go up in price. Like significantly. I don't know. Maybe. I'll tell you what, if you know what, I can't. I gotta do it for my phone. Someone's selling it for a certain price. If I can get like a lower price for it, then like maybe, but like I'm not gonna go nuts over it. But Octopath though. Remember to do your little ladies' day event, so a character for the stupid hat. I know, right? I mean, the thing is, like, listen. I mean, it's a cute hat. I like it. I just need to do it. But I still got a whole week, so I'll probably do a recording for it at some point. I'll do it this week for sure. I'm gonna record it this week just to make sure that I can at least like have it now. No, I know that. However, I only forgot because I was stupid the last time because I was too busy doing whatever I was doing in this game beforehand. I have so much time on my hands. It's not even funny. Like I actually, because I didn't forget the Halloween event and I did it for every single character except for one because I didn't care. And I'm pretty sure this event is very quick. So like, I just need to do the recording for it. Once I get the recording for it, then like we're golden. So like I said, this week, 100% I'll do it this week. If anything, I'll do it tomorrow or Thursday, one of those days. Yeah, because I just need to record it. That's all it is. Hello, Kisan. Hi, Boo. How you doing, girl? Welcome in. We're talking about Steam deals. Also, go buy Worms, Armageddon, and WMD for like $10. Not even for both games. To steal, because that game is usually $30 and $15. So to get it for 2 and 6 is a banger. So it's 100% worth the money. Yeah. I already have them. Oh, well, I mean. Somebody's a cool kid. I didn't forget I said anything. I'm gonna go ahead and corner. No, I'm kidding. Dang, man. I think Octopath Traveler initially came out for $150 on retail. I'm not trying to pay $200 for that. Not really. Because also, apparently, it comes with a blanket. I'm being such a petty baby right now. But apparently it comes with like a bed sheet or like a quilt, like a little something. Somebody's asking me to join the party as a 580 warrior for P4. No. I don't think think so. I think damage will need to be. I think the damage is on the lower side. If you're 580, it's really hard to do like a lot of damage at 580. I think I have it 585, but even still though, like no. I just need another tank and another healer. Oh, okay. Alright, whatever. Alright, back to these sales. Yeah, so I gotta add it to my list. Danganronpa collectors, and I gotta add Octopath Traveler collectors, both for Switch at some point in time in my life. Gosh, goodness gracious, who knows when. You know it's an L actually? Okay, real talk. I wanted to play Strangers of Paradise FFO, but like I can't because apparently it's not like optimized for PC, which like I need to go look it up and find out how optimized is it not for PC. I was gonna play it either today or tomorrow. But I heard that the PC version of the game is just like not good. I thought it was fine, but it eats your CPU like crazy. Oh, okay. Because people were saying that the way how the game renders, the rendering of the game is so strong for like, you know, it kind of does like what Horizon does, but really poorly. Because like, you know, when your camera is looking at a view, it loads everything right then and there, right? So everything outside the peripheral is not loaded. So when you turn, it loads that stuff too. Same thing with like the animations of attacks that you do. Apparently the animations have so much rendering that it's like in slow motion basically when you kill the thing. I said basically twice. You heard that? Yeah. So that's the impression that I got from it. But I'd like to think that it's actually fine. I can buy it. I'd love to play it. You haven't had that issue? Okay, then I'm totally gonna cop it. Is it on Steam? That's a great question. It has to be on Steam. If it's not on Steam, I'll be so annoyed. It's not on Steam? What? Epic Store? Oh, that's so much effort, man. Well, I think that's honestly what the problem was. People didn't really like specify as to how that issue kicks in. I feel like people have it on max setting, but their PCs are garbage that they were running into that issue. Yo, I haven't opened the Epic Store in like a year. I have to update my my thing for it. Epic is an L. Big L always. The only game that's on there that's like really worth the whatever is like Gears of War and like Rocket League, but not even Gears of War, because I got turned off from Gears of War like literally a decade and a half ago and I hated it. I freaking hate Gears of War now. Stupid. It's not even my fault that I don't like it. I love Gears of War as a series. I just hated that like the game completely got turned off for me because my friend ruined the goddamn ending of the third game. It was so fucking heated. It's the worst thing anybody could ever do to me. Literally, if any of my closest friends ever, a movie, TV show, game, whatever that I was like invested in, if you spoil it for me, we're literally not like friends ever again. Like never again. Like I can't even forgive anybody for that. I hate, everybody knows how much I hate spoilers. Hate spoilers. It was the worst thing literally ever. Oh, I don't know my I don't immediately know my Epic Game account actually. Or like my password. It's been so long. Was that one? Oh, that was it. W. Oh boy. Such a pain though. Like I said, dude. Anybody who does that is just like, ugh. It's like, why do you do this to me? I have Alien Isolation. I have Alien Isolation on my friggin' whatchamacallit? Bruh. Nice whale. Thank you. I actually gotta get a new, I have to replace this shirt. The shirt is very, very old. I think I only wear it because it's like, it's just there. I'm really bad about throwing out clothes that I've had for forever, like low key. I really am. Like I kid you not, I think this shirt is like 5 years old. 26, yeah, 26. Not even it. Yeah, it's like 5 year old, like 5, 6 year old shirt. I mean, it still fits, right? But like, I don't know. It's just, I want to replace it. Essentially, is my like answer. I had to. You know what it is? I was actually like, if it's not stained as a whole, then I'm good. This is true. You are not wrong. It needs to be tight. Gosh, dang it. People need to stop coming into the chat and calling me daddy. That's not a thing. You and Jose always are. He was doing the whole like, daddy, sorry TikTok. I still don't get it. And then he had the audacity to tell me that I was pure, which was cap. I mean, he's not like wrong, but like, bruh. That's how I felt about it. That was my answer to the whole thing. Yeah. Oh, you know, I gotta check if Best Buy still has Stranger Paradise. Because low key, I'm gonna buy that game twice. Like I'll buy Stranger Paradise twice because literally Best Buy has like a steelbook version of it, and I'm not opposed to buying that. They have a green iPhone. That's cap. Listen. No, right? Yeah. Good answer. I wonder if it still comes with the steelbook. That's the only thing I care about, is if it comes with the steelbook. There's literally a freaking steelbook, and if it does, I'm gonna buy it. If it doesn't, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm gonna just wait. Also, my neighbors just came home. What's up, neighbors? We playing tonight? I mean, we'll see we'll see kind of what happens within the. Bruh, I didn't know what time. You know what the problem was? We didn't actually come to a conclusion as to what time we were starting. So I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna play 14 until we finish these fights, whatever." And then, if we were ready, then I'll play. But it doesn't seem like anybody's on, so I wasn't too sure. But I'm not opposed, because like literally, I assumed that, you know, we may not have been able to play because like it's already like 10 o'clock, right? It's like late. I had it lined up to do these fights twice tonight, on the same server though. That way I'm not like suffering. But I'm ready to flip it almost. Not right now because like I'm setting up like a party to try and clear this fight, whatever. But what? Okay, my question to you is like, what time ultimately are we considering this as an option? That's my question, because that'll let me figure out, you know, what to do. Yeah. Oofa. Whenever I'm ready. What? Oops, I mean, nope. Yeah. Well, who's playing? That's my question, because I need to just understand like that too, to be prepared. Who to like lower the volume of. Don't do that. Don't do that. You know what's the problem is I heard your voice saying it. That's the problem. It's not that I read it out loud. I didn't read it with my eyes and then say it out loud. In my mind, I read it and I heard you say it, and it's an L. Capital. Shape of it on the forehead type of ordeal. That's how I felt. My goodness. I'm too old to be called daddy. That is not a thing, man. Listen, the only person I think in the entire world who can call me that is like my daughter type of ordeal. Real talk. Not even though, because I don't even like that. No, nobody in this world is calling me that. I don't even want to be like, I don't want a single person in the entire world to call me that. You know the problem is though, I think I liked the word until it got overused by 14 to 18-year-old or 14 to 34-year-old women, and now it just sounds gross. Because now it's just like, God, You know what? I'll give you a pass on that one because I called my dad that when I was a kid, and then afterwards I called him father because I became formal and almost like, you know, and like too proper for it. But like, all right, whatever, whatever, man. You know the problem is that the thing is that people will say it in English or Spanish, and then they'll make noises with it, and then that's what's always just like whenever I hear it, I'm just like, ugh. Okay, cool. But I understand that people's objective is to make me like as uncomfortable as possible, which like people win way more easier than they should. True. And you shouldn't. What's up, Genie? Happy Tuesday, bruh. Kitten wins, bruh? Nah, not in this chat room. Can you imagine that? That'd be hilarious, though. I feel like you would not like hate me, but you know, you'd be like, oh my god. Yeah. What's up? Honestly, I got 14 in the background, but there's nothing happening right now, so we're just waiting for a party to fill up so I can do this fight. In the meantime, though, we're looking at Steam deals, and I'm just kind of ready to throw my wallet at anything that kind of screams at me. So far, I have 3 games. 2 of them, which I kind of recommend as like a requirement to buy because they're never really on sale this cheap. Both of them are Worms games, which is a W. So Worms Armageddon and Worms WMD, yes. Because I think Armageddon is $2 right now, and it's usually $15, and then WMD is like $6.50, and it's usually $30, and it never goes that low. I only know this because I look up for the game all the time. It's on my like my wish list on Steam. Literally, I'm about to buy it. So there's that. And then also, I just saw that they had a Need for Speed game that I did not know would ever go on sale for as cheap as like under $10, and I would never buy it for full price because I played it a long time ago. I think it's like Hot Pursuit remastered, but they like remastered it twice over, so now it's like 4K, which is like whatever. But they were selling it for $30, which is an L. So I see it's for $7. So I'm like pondering about putting it in my cart. I mean, it's in my cart, but I'm not really too sure about buying it just yet. So yeah, I mean, we're just looking to see kind of what games we can get in terms of like giving them a try and that sort of thing. So I'm kind of just browsing through games while I check out the cart or the sales while this party fills. And I have been mildly working on all the mobile games that I have too, but honestly I feel like, oh, by the way, Lonely Screen is godlike. That I never gave you full credibility for how helpful it's been for me. I actually did a recording with it for the Esther event, and I threw that on YouTube, which was like freaking amazing, and I loved it. So, but I still need to get like a functioning emulator of it, so I can put the game on my PC in the background and just let it auto stuff. Primarily, especially for War of the Visions and for Record Keeper, because I literally can't play those games except for when I need to put them on auto, and that way I can also like farm mats, because that's my biggest issue with War of the Visions right now. Is like farming materials in War is like difficult, because it just, my phone has to be on and actively doing stuff. Whereas like Record Keeper, I'm behind like crazy in that game, and I'm also kind of fallen out of it like a little bit. I only play it because I've been playing it since day one, and I feel like I don't want to give up on it because one, it's a FF title, but more so too because like I've been playing since day one. So until they do that thing where they're like, this game is no longer going to be in service, which is not happening anytime soon, that's when I'll stop playing it, basically. Because they pretty much said that like they greenlighted Record Keeper for like another 5 years, which is nuts, because I didn't think that they can come up with any more content, but technically speaking they can, because it's actually not that hard. They just literally add more levels and numbers and just keep it going, and then, you know, before you know it, in like 6 months we're going to be OPAF in Record Keeper again. I'm already OP in the game now. I'm just too lazy to do the content because you actually gotta like make a team for it, etc. And same thing with Brave Exvius. Like, I haven't finished Dark Visions. I know that they mentioned the update and they basically nerfed how you can get perfect scores. I have perfect scores for everything except for the last two. I think it's Alexander and Kokuryu. I haven't even bothered with Kokuryu because I tried to do like a one-turn thing for him and it didn't work for me. So I figured I had to go back and like try to redo it. But whenever he's the final boss, it's always so difficult to deal with him. And then I one-turned Alexander with the intention of going back to like properly defeat him. Yeah. So that's pretty much where we're at. Also, I'm pretty sure there's a story event out for Rain and Reagan also. So I want to do that. I want to record that one too. That would be a lot of fun actually. But also, and like totally judge me for this and honestly like put a dunce cap on my forehead and take off the sunglasses kind of thing because it's so real. I have not, oh gosh, I'm gonna be so hated. I haven't started season 4 story yet. Yeah. Why? No reason. Low-key, here's the actual reason why. I personally would like to rewatch seasons 1 through 3. Just because I didn't realize how much time has passed since those games were out. And I'd like to do like a recording of like the story for that. Because I was doing like the commentary. I was like commentating the dialogue for it. And I feel like I would actually really enjoy that. But I also understand though that it's literally like 40 hours of like reading and cutscenes and whatnot. And the amount of stuff that's passed by since season 1 to now is insanely high. So I do need to just kind of recalibrate my brain towards season 3. I mean, I know what happened, but like I said, story wise on all mobile games, I'm just super behind because 14 has taken over my life yet again, which is phenomenal. But you know, I'd like to try to maintain my dedication to the games that I love, and that's one of those games. So we'll see. Yeah, that's my story for the day. Star Wars Battlefront 2, the old version, is $10. That's actually kind of dumb. Is that Half-Life 2? Am I a loser for never playing Half-Life 2 on PC because I didn't have a PC to play it on? Which is technically not true, I just didn't know that I could. I want to say yes, but I'm not so sure. I never played Half-Life and I never like cared for it. But I do understand that it's like one of those like greatest games ever kind of things, and so I should play it. But also kind of like, eh. That's like where my mindset's at right now. You know what? I don't think I actually own the Goose Game. I played it on PS4 though. That game, oh my, it's the best, literally the best game ever. I'll tell you what, if I can find Goose Game on sale, I will instantly buy it. I love that game. That's one of the best games I've ever played as a kid, or not even as a kid, just like on release. It was such a weird game too, because in my mind I was like, man, this game sounds dumb. But then it was like $20 and I was like, okay, I'll like give it a try. And I didn't laugh so hard to the point that like tears were coming out like ever in my entire, it was such a hilarious thing. Funniest game ever. Oh, you know what, actually I was supposed to go like mining and stuff like that, but I didn't do that. And instead I sat here and went on look at games on sale. Okay. I mean, that's okay though. I'm gonna buy these games because it's $15 and that's literally, well, $16, but still nothing. The Black Mage is ready. I need to turn on all of my things. What? Oh, I was about to say what? That was weird. It said that somebody wasn't like ready, or somebody couldn't like complete the duty, which was like weird. I like my ready check. Everyone says that they're ready. There's 8 people here, and yet perception. I kid you not, Kitten. If we can beat this fight, I'm ready for Call of Duty. That like so serious. Am I supposed to be on a big cam? Yes. I do have like just like the face cam right now. In like 10 seconds, we're gonna switch over to the game, and then you'll see me kind of port down here in this area. Right now. There we go. But yeah, usually I try to like face cam stuff. Hello, bruh. Goodness gracious. Alright. Can we, one more time? For the boys at home. Okay. Bro, I don't. It's not. That's not possible. It's not possible. You're saying that somebody came in to clear. They came in but they already cleared the fight this week, which is impossible. No, what I'm saying is like the person left as soon as we went in, so it counted 7 out of 8, and that's why. Anyways, here's the game. I might as well just go like on my gathering spree like I was initially going to. Actually, you know what? I don't think I need to do that. I think I have to go fishing. Oh, I gotta check my retainer. That's why I can always keep track based on my retainers. Otherwise, I literally have no idea. Is this one? Nope, not that one. It is the. Okay. Oh, I need like all the things. Okay. Yeah, like all the fish. Okay, I mean, not a big deal. Take me back to this one. Yeah, so I mean, at this point, we're just literally waiting until that 7th spot gets filled. Okay. I need to go look at the menu. Let's see. I need to get a desert catfish. Oh, okay. I know where to go for that. I know exactly where to get that one. I'm surprised I don't have that fish, though. I feel like I should have that fish. But, like, whatever. Actually, hold on a second. Before I go over there, yes, cool. This is the joys of playing. Well, it's great. I mean, because like I said, the you know, we're doing this on Party Finder. We'll find a random. We'll get a clear. It'll be easy. hopefully. I was planning on running this again, but if things shift around and we instead go play Call of Duty, that works for me. Because tomorrow I'll clear this again with my group. It should be really easy and take like no time at all. So we'll see. But now we play the waiting game yet again. I might as well just go back and go shopping for like Steam games. Oh my gosh. Kitten, are you still here? Do you remember when we tried playing Valheim? Is that game still popular? I feel like I played that game like for 2 hours and then I was like, cool. Never again. And then just stopped playing it. I don't even know how to describe it. It was like a weird, like, I guess it was like Minecraft, but like not Minecraft, maybe? Right? It was something like that. I kind of remember that game. Oh. Cool. New fish. I gotta figure out if, let me see, it's called Infinite. Did this game ever come out on PC? It only came on Xbox 360? Really? Okay. I think I still own this game. It's a I don't know how to describe it. It's an RPG that was not like amazing. It was fine. I thought it was great, but people didn't think so. Like you can play through it once and then enjoy it, and then that's it. I feel like if you can play the game for like $20, then it's worth playing. But paying I think 50 or 60 when it came out, it was like not good. But it's called Infinite Undiscovery. It was really, I think it was a really good game. Let me see. Also, oh, what's the other one? It came out around the same time as the Last Remnant. Yes, it was the Last Remnant. But I think that game got remastered. The thing about the Last Remnant is that everybody loved this game. And I never understood why. And it's not because I thought it was bad. I just didn't understand. I like bought it, and then I was just like playing something else, and then I was whatever. But the thing is, I think many people really liked the crap out of this game, so much that it came out on like Switch also. Like it came out for PS4 because it was originally a 360 only game. Like it was literally 360 and PC only. Then it came out for PS4, then Switch, and then that was it. It was really weird, but it was. I can't even argue. It was interesting though. Hmm. There's an RB. Oh, I don't remember. I can't remember if I'm gonna like my life to save me. I literally need to catch a catfish that's in the sand and I can't catch it. I want to be here for the longest time. Okay, hold on a second. I need to go on eBay and look this up. Out of sheer curiosity. Shambles. Oh, okay. Well, for a PS2 game, it's really cheap actually, so that's nice. Trying to look at like I'm looking at Star Ocean games right now while I wait for this random healer to magically appear out of nowhere, if even at all. You know what? Actually, here, let's bruh, break time, Loki. Unless it magically unless the healer magically appears in the next 10 seconds. Dang it. Worse. We lost somebody. I'm not gonna lie to you. I gotta do Wordle. Alright, Wordle time. I'm gonna go with the word watch. There's an H. Okay. Okay. Let's try punch. Well, yeah, let's try punch. No. All right. Here, I'm gonna do the word loved because it's 5 new letters. Oh, okay. Oh, but there's no wrong place. Oh, sure. Oh, goodness gracious. 1 second. I forgot that the warrior was locked in, so I gotta like remove that. OLD? But the H is at the end. OL, but the H is at the end? What? Because there's no C, so it's not like a ch sound. The H is at the end. There's an OL, so like, hold on, let me just. I don't think that the O and the L are like together with the H. I feel like it's something different. H? Goodness gracious. OLH. Oh my goodness. We got a healer. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try milks because it'll let me confirm L. Okay. The L is in the second or fourth spot. There's an O, there's an S, and an H. So SOLDH. Wait, SOL? No, there's no D, sorry. SOLH. But the H is at the. Oh, it's. No. What? I was about to say solve for a second. It's stupid. Or rather, it can be OSL. I mean, that's not a word, but like. Oh, you know what? Actually, it's probably going to be something like O L X S H. Oh, yeah, something like that. Or is it? Wait, is there an I? There's no I because it's not silo. Also, is that how you spell silo? Whatever. That's not correct. All right. Or can it be something like SLO? Oh no, it's not. It's not a. What? Wait. What other word is like that? It's not a Y. It's not a. It's not like a J. What word is this? SLO something H? I need to like go to like the ends of the world to find this word. Oh gosh. Wait a minute. Wait. Not Q. It's not RH. It's not YH. Is social word? It's not FH. It's not GH. Slug. It's not double H. It's not JH. It's not JH. It's not LH. That's not a word. Not ZH. Not XH. Not B. It only can be SH. Is slosh a word? What is... Oh, like the liquid. Right? Wait. Wait. Right, like a liquid? What? It's a liquid. It's a liquid. Right? Aha. Yes. That's... That, okay. Okay. Just in time. Oh my goodness. That's right. It is a liquid. Okay. Dude, that one hurt my brain. Oh my goodness. Do you want to hang... Do you two want to hang out with me? 3-man group 2? What? What? What is this for? I can't be here. I'm sorry, wait, what? Hey, Dancer Summoner. Do you two want to hang out with me? And 3-man group 2? For what? For fire? I don't think that really matters, though. Or does it? I don't know. I don't care. I don't know. I mean, apparently we're doing 5 and... I don't know. I have no idea. I'm pretty much vibing. Okay, so we'll see. I'm northwest for the thing? I don't even know what the... Because they're doing TH. Am I, like, being dumb right now? I mean, so was what? Oh, I guess for fire set. I don't freaking care, bro. I'm just trying to think about, like, what... Bro, I'm already blanking on the strat that we use for orbs. I'll tell you what, though. All I know is we're standing... I'm northwest? Oh, gosh. There's too many strategies at this point. I lose track of this too much. Ooh, I need tether, okay. Bro, you look how my sink is making all this noise? Anyways. Northwest? I need everything. Lovely. Not bad so far. Bro, this sink is in L. I don't know why it's making all this noise in the background. Can you hear the sink? Is it just me like over dramatizing the sound of this sink? I feel like you can hear it. I'm pretty sure you can hear it. I can hear it. Loud and clear. Oh my gosh. I mean, I'll whatever. It's like unnecessarily loud though. Okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, I see. Are they not gonna... Okay, I was gonna say. Bro, I was afraid. Imagine if they didn't actually bring the Dark Knight's HP back up. He didn't even use, like, Tetra, though. Not Tetra, Jesus, Benny. I said Tetra. Oh my goodness. I guess he's on the Gunbreaker. I feel like the White Mage, he's on the Gunbreaker. That might explain why, then. Which I feel like that's, like... I would be, like, aware of that. Okay, wait. Sun, Oh, I see. I'm just going to... Okay, I don't even know why that... I don't know. I feel like I'm overthinking it. But... For some strange reason, the way how the orb setup was before... It didn't make sense. I gotta go over here. Yep. We're going here. I'm gonna pop out that second. We're going here. That person died. Makes sense. Actual. Nobody pop that orb. Get inside, please. Thank you. Bye. And then somebody's gonna die. Oh, man. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't really know why, like, why wouldn't you, whatchamacallit? Bruh. Nice. Alright. I feel like I saw that he had one. That's why I wasn't too sure about that. Okay, it's dots again. I mean, our damage is still on par, so hopefully we can actually, like, you know, clear. And I need everything, so... Alright, there we go. Oh my Lanta? Oh my. I was very afraid of dying. Oh my gosh. They gotta split this, I'm pretty sure, because it's a number gonna Dark Knight. Yeah. This makes sense, actually. I'm using all my resources now. Don't even... Okay. I gotta calm down. Gotta calm down. Everything's fine. I know you knew better. What? Bruh, GG's. There's no way. There's a way. No, there's no way. I'm dead. Yeah. Where was the, Where? Oh, there he is. Okay, I was like, wait a sec. Cool. I need 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Sorry, I had to like make sure my tea kettle wasn't hot. Okay, I'm good. All right, take 2. Okay. Oh. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, guys. I'm pretty sure we cannot be getting hit by this like as frequently as we are. I'm not too sure what's going on. I don't know. I want to reset the instance. This is awkward. I don't know. Probably needed to like repair gear or something of that nature. Or they're changing their gear pieces around because, which like doesn't make sense though. That's why we don't do that. Cool. Sound good. Enjoy your raids. Good luck. Okay, well, now we gotta freaking sit here and figure it out. Oh man, I don't know why. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's okay. That person wasn't really like doing anything crazy, at least. Hopefully not. Oh, yeah, Pat. Okay, good. Oh, it's me that's hosting the party. L. Cool story, bro. Okay. Great. All right, bro. Hold on. Let me check something out real quick, actually. Great. Mm-hmm. The party disbanded, which is like kind of whatever. So I'm just checking this party institute chest. Sorry. Whoops. They want the mount. That's the rule. All right. It's an odd request to make. Cool. Now we got downtime yet again, which is honestly not that big of a deal. But gotta wait and figure it out. Man, it's Tuesday, right? Am I weird? Is it Tuesday? It's Tuesday. It is Tuesday. Cool. It's Tuesday. Because I don't know why like these people are briefing. You know what? Actually, give me like 30 seconds. I'll be right back. My bad. Okay. Cool. I mean, listen, we got time to kill right now. Basically. Oh, I guess it's not gonna matter because you're gonna loot master, aren't you? That's what it is. That's very fair. Bro, I don't care. I just want to. I just want to beat the fight. That's my main concern. Whatever fight or whatever party in this entire like listing that fills up the quickest, I want that party. That's it. I would actually join that. Yo, real talk. I would join this party. Actual. If if two tanks join that party, I'm joining this party. Straight up. I'm gonna keep a close eye on that party, like realistically speaking. Where is it? Wait, did I do it wrong? Okay, it's fine. Okay, no, it's fine. I mean, like I said, we gotta just wait. See, because I don't want to go back and go fishing for that random one fish. That would be that fish takes too long to get. So I'm gonna go. I have to get raw amethysts, which I actually don't think I've gotten yet. Where are they? Did I not do this? No? Alright. For some I swear I did. I thought that I did. Okay. I don't know what I'm talking about then. Never mind me. Got this like amazing downtime. Okay. Oh, you know what? I need to like listen to what I just said to myself before. Okay, no. Like I said, as soon as I find out that that party has got two tanks in there and needs a ranger, I'm immediately trying to join that party. Because 595 gear is... This is the wrong place to be. Okay. Good talk. No, or is it? Oh, it's in Sorrel Haven. It's not here, it's north. It should be north this way. No. Is it this one? Here it is. Let me get one of these. Cool. I need what? 20? Okay. We'll be here for like a short while, but hopefully not too long of a while though, because I don't want to be here for the whole time. But we'll find out. Actually, wait, am I dumb? Did these places also have amethyst and I just didn't like look? Yes. Great. Ooh, okay. Not bad. Four have clear, one have three. No. Leaving. Hold up. W. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be really annoying. Be really annoying. I'm not gonna lie to you. I need my glam. I need my glam. Actually, it took. Oh, you know what? Though I meant to come to the. I meant to come to or go to Ul'dah to turn these amethysts. Brief hiccup, but it's okay. Bruh, you like the healers' names? My goodness. There's so many people with these coordinated names, it's like, why? Honestly, I don't even think that I ever would. Unless, like IRL wife and IRL kids. Like, if they were all playing this game, then, like, maybe. But, like, that's not a thing. Alright. Here's the thing, though. Alright? This should be, like, a one-and-done situation, because everyone in this party is cracked out of their minds for damage. At least they should be. I guess the Ninjas VRV? I get, yeah. Alright. Okay. This party is the highest item level party I've ever joined as of today. This should be like a one and done. Or at least, like, we should be able to defeat the boss like crazy early. I'd like to think so in theory, but we'll find out. The heck? Oh, I see him south. Okay. Okay, Southwest Tower, Group 2. South for orbs, which means I gotta go... north. Yeah, because... top of the... Yeah. Yeah, because ultimately if it's 4 from south to northwest, that means that west and northwest are running east. I gotta go north and top. Yeah. Easy mode. Alright. I mean, it should be. We'll find out. Don't want to toot my horn too early because I'm not trying to be like a show off. I'm just trying to be humble to the fact that, like, I would like to clear this fight in record time. Okay. Appreciate that. Thank you for the follow, bro. I got you. Ooh, okay. Oh, you know what though? Double audio. Nicely done, bro. Okay, I mean, that was an interesting start. They were okay. They said it would be mid, but they didn't do it. I need literally everything. So we're not going to even bother trying. Okay. Lovely. We'll find out. people. Okay. What are we doing? Bruh, like, come on now. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Bruh, that kid is killing everybody. Oh my gosh, man. Oh boy, that was... I have never, ever, ever, never. Craziness, dude. Never. Quit for 1 chest Billy. Fire Lightning THP2, Fire CC. See, that sounds like a party that makes sense to me, though. We'll find out. Oh, shoot. That's okay. Oh, not okay. Oh my god. I barrage burst. Like I mean, it's not a big deal. But, I mean, it's kind of a big deal, but like, it's not a big deal. I'm getting sleepy. Also, the wrong food on. Getting sleepy though. You ever feel like a cranky baby? Oh man, I'm turning into a cranky baby. Say that and quote me on it. Cranky baby. Drill. Hey, it's up, Tesla. How's it going? Happy Tuesday. Good evening. How are things? Why to be sad? Oh my gosh. That is actually really funny. I appreciate that one. I tip the glasses at you. Oh man. Ooh, I don't have a listen phone. Okay. You know that you're the only person that has ever come up with that joke, and it works? Credit to you. Wow, they didn't give me the thing this time. gosh. Peak gameplay. Yeah, I know, right? Well, I mean, shout out to, you know, anybody who understands what's going on at this point. I'm like, I could take a nap at this point. I'm like drowsy sleepy. Ah, okay. It's like super one of those butter hug in, bruh. Kind of, actually. I honestly know what that means. I need this. I almost forgot. Almost. Keyword. Almost. This game kind of, I mean, it's like bullet hell in its own way, kind of sort of thing. I feel like that's like the impression I get from this game sometimes. But okay, last time this man, okay, I was about to say he died last time when he did that, which didn't make sense to me because he was literally invincible. Like, don't get it. Wait, what? Oh, okay. That's accurate. You just say yes? Honestly, you and me both. We'll just agree. We'll just agree. Period. There's numbers and text. There's letters. There's words. There's colors. It's pretty. Oh, you know what? I mean, yeah, that's fine. It's poison, so please don't cloud her out. Oh my god, we did it. Holy. You know what the sad part is, though? I think we still died. There's one big square from the spikes, and there's 4 small squares. You know, that is correct. That's almost like... You know what? You can honestly simplify it down into, like, kind of like a math equation kind of thing, you know what I mean? Oh, lordy. Yeah, it's like, you've got 1 square, and then there's 4 squares, and then there's a big square. Yeah. And then there's a whole bunch of just other stuff in between that, honestly, for some people, makes no sense. And for others, it makes total sense. And here we are today. Yeah. It's, 'tis a good time, though, nonetheless. One number isn't moving. True. Yeah. Oh, boy. You know, I had high hopes. I had high hopes. Oh, is that a Fall Out Boy song? I feel like the Fall Out Boy made a song that's like that. I think so. Final Fantasy, those big raid kind of games are good and all, but you prefer Destiny style. You know, I like Destiny. Good game series. I just didn't really get to commit to it though. Risk of Rain 2 is a good one, which is similar. True. Yeah. I am aware of games that are kind of like in that functional flow, but it's funny because I feel like kind of similar to like how you watch a show, like a TV show, for example. You know how you've seen the show like already, like a dozen times, but you want to rewatch it. That's honestly how I feel about when I play Final Fantasy. Like 14 specifically too. I think I need everything. Nope, I need 10 virus. Take, thank you. Yeah. For me, it's like, I literally, okay, it's funny because a lot of my friends who play this game they're not like over it, but they've done all the stuff that they want to do in this game, so now they're kind of just hanging out and just chilling, doing like whatever. Meanwhile, I literally spend like too much time on this game, so much time that like friends tried to like get me an intervention to stop playing this game for just like a day, and like unconsciously just turned it on. I just forgot. Yeah, everyone has that kind of game that like you can just go back to and play over and over again, and it'll never get boring for you. This is honestly just one of those games. Like, I love it. I don't have any kind of hate relationship with it. It's just like a love-love. You know how some people have like a love-hate relationship with some things? For me, this is a love-love relationship. Like, this is the game that exists in my heart and my soul, my body and my mind. I will never get bored of this game. It's literally impossible. Skyrim for you? You know, I should like, give Skyrim. You know, it's so hilarious. I never actually got to play Skyrim. When it came out, I was in college, so like it was just out at a time where I just didn't have the time to play like a game like Skyrim or any kind of game that just required like time and effort and whatever. Because I would just play it for like literally like a billion hours nonstop. I would forget that I had homework and just projects and all that other nonsense too. So, 3,000 hours in it, bro. Dude, I understand that. I really do. 3,000 hours is a good amount of dedicated time. I can't remember what's the dungeon that. Oh yeah, I mean, the fact that a lot of the dungeons and the loot and the bosses were just there for you, and you just always did everything that you needed to just play it and enjoy it. Dude, I get it. I really do. I think bring that first. It's not a big deal. I think I don't want to tell you how much time I have in this game. It's a lot. I think I was. You know what? It's funny because I was trying to do the math like a while before. I really want to be humble, but I want to say it's something like 12,000. Like in total across the board. I don't even know where the safe spot is. Okay, actually, yes, I do. I think it's something like 12,000. And the other thing too is like it's not like I don't play with just one character. I play with like many. You don't need to though. You literally only need one. I've lost track past like 20. I can't tell you why. This is why intervention is required. Why? I don't say why. Oh, I'm gonna take my dots. I saw that. I need variety. You know, that's the thing though. It's like variety actually, here's the thing. Like, variety is actually great and it helps. You're absolutely correct. The thing is, like, there are games that I just need to, like, pick them up and play them and then just tell myself to just play them. You know what I mean? Like, I need to just not, I can't just play them for, like, an hour and be like, cool, I'll play it later. Like, no. I need to, what the I don't want tethered. I want tethered, not virus. Yeah. I think somebody messed something up here. I'm dead. Because somebody gave me virus. Yeah. Goodness gracious. Cool. Now I gotta really sit here for actually no, let's wait a second. There's like, you know what the thing is too though, is that there's actually like a lot of games I would absolutely love to go back to and play, just because it was like nostalgia for me. Like I did a stream, I think it was like last week actually. I played Top Gear for Super Nintendo, which was the game that as a child I played like very frequently, but I was too like amateur leveled as a kid, obviously, right? Because like I'm like 6 or 7. I don't know how to play video games like that. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna try and see if I can beat this game in one sitting, because like you know you can beat the game in like 2 hours if you just like play, and then like lo and behold I did it, and I felt so like achieved. It was awesome actually. And there's a lot of games that are like that I would love to get my hands on and like, give a try. Sorry. And like, you know what? Like, it's crazy too, because like, there's the whole craze with like Elden Ring. I haven't touched it. I haven't even bought it. Nothing of the nature. I'd like to play it because I know that I'd like it, but like I don't really have a ton of experience per se, like playing Dark Souls games. Like I played them, but like you know, I've like played them, but like not. I haven't like completed them. I don't know the lore from start to finish, etc. This, that, and the third, blah blah blah. So, but Elden Ring is one of those games I feel like I would like to just sit down and play. But I mean, we'll see. Also, I feel like I don't want to try and like, you know, take away the credibility behind the game. I'm sure it's a hard game. I'm trying to think. Oh man. Because like I said, I played like Dark Souls 1 and 2, and I didn't beat them. I just played them because I was like, oh cool, like fun game, blah blah blah, whatever, right? Yeah. And I enjoyed it. It was a fun time. But again, I didn't sit there to like play through it and like you know whatever. I just played it because I was like, oh, I'm gonna play it, and then that's it, because I wanted to just give it a try. I watched a lot of people play it though, and I really enjoyed watching people play it. And it's not like I didn't stop playing it because it was like difficult or anything of that nature. I just stopped playing it because like it was fun, but then eventually other things just like caught my attention. So that's usually what ended up happening for me. So there's that. Oh, cool, I'm 4. Lovely. Turn my brain up again. Okay, updating this one. Lovely. Yeah. What else? Oh my gosh. Like, there's a lot of. Here's the thing too. There's a lot of games. Now that I'm like a streamer and like a content creator, and I'm entering that world and that realm. Low key, I personally just like to create the content, and I like to just watch it for myself afterwards. Because like I don't think I want to try and not sound like a jerk saying or like a douche, but like I don't know if like. You know, people will like watch my content and they'll like it, right? But I feel like I like to go back and watch my own content because I think that I'm funny to myself. Like I can make myself laugh easily, I think. Especially when I play certain kinds of games that just like showcase that kind of thing. Because I'm very like I guess like snappy or like reactionary to certain things. So it just like cracks me up whenever I go through it. Like I was rewatching myself play Resident Evil 2, which I streamed like last year, and like in my brain in the moment I was playing the game, I knew how scared I was, and so when I rewatch it, it's like I'm watching it or like playing it for the first time as well, because I'm like scared because like like past me is playing at slow pace, current me is just kind of like scrounging in my chair like holy crap, like, this is a thing. And then you know like I'll get scared at the same time as my past self will get scared. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's hilarious. I love the fact that that happens to me. There's a mini game next to the big hammer guy. Wait, what game? What? The mini guy has cat. Oh my gosh. True. I mean, you know, like I'm not particularly like keen on trying to, you know, blow up and all that kind of stuff. I mean, like, I know that it takes time, and I also want to just put the time out there to like kind of just create the content I want to. Because, like I said, I 10,000 times over prefer to like, I get a kick out of watching my own content and laughing at my own content, and not because like it's like, oh haha, check this out, it's funny. It's more so like I'm looking at myself and I'm like I'm such an idiot. And it's hilarious. Your black girl guy with big hammer has a small cat girl and blue clothes, bro. I mean, there's too much to describe to you in terms of like how people are. Everyone is dressed up in some kind of way, and it's glamorous. Honestly, it's just great. It is what it is. I don't even know what I'm looking at the time. I just kind of like roll with the flow. Giving Maxwell for me doesn't really matter. I have to go count the clockwork for every single fire, and I gotta go clockwork for every single one. Okay, I gotta like remember the strategies half the time because I literally play this game so much that like there's like 40 billion different strategies that people use, and sometimes I'm just on this track. Watching own content is distracting. Oh my gosh. You know, you're not technically wrong there. Although I wouldn't necessarily put it that way. We're not gonna break that. They broke it? That man's dead. Okay, well, we're super dead. I messed up my rotation because I'm puzzled at how hardcore these people died. Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, definitely don't get flagged. Being flagged for saying bad words is an L. Like, don't put yourself in that situation. There's no reason for it. Same thing whenever I play like a shooting or like a competitive game and somebody starts trash talking to me. Even in this game, which is a cooperative game, people will trash talk me because of like whatever, and it's actually really awkward. So sometimes it's just like, bruh, come on now, don't do that. Because I'm not like, I don't get angry when it comes to like I don't get angry to the point that I'm like enraged. I get frustrated out of like hype because something might happen. I'm thinking I'm like, you know, close to the edge or something of the nature, and then before I know it, I gotta like prepare my butt for just whatever's coming up. Sometimes these things happen, so I'm not really too like. You should just start roasting them. I mean, you know, I feel like people use that as a mechanism just to kind of like release whatever they're feeling, and I honestly I get that. Me though, I don't necessarily think I need to do that though. I've seen it a lot with a lot of people though. Oh my gosh, the amount of people that I've witnessed who've like just said really dumb stuff whilst dying to me of all people in the entire world in Call of Duty is hilarious. Like, I'm not good at Call of Duty, so I feel like for you to get mad at me for killing you is just like, bro, just be like glad that it, you know, it was a good time. Can't be me, my team was delight. I mean, yeah, I think that's fair. I think my tone comes off direct until you get to know me, I think, and then you find out that like it's kind of difficult to be rude. I think so though. I mean, I'm not too sure. I don't know exactly what the impression some people might be getting from when they talk to me, but people find out with time though, when we like converse or have like a conversation, that I'm a very polite person. Also, I'm kind of formal. Night Kitten! I'm sorry that we didn't get to play Call of Duty, because I know that like I've been here doing my nonsense, but hopefully sometime soon. Okay, well, sounds good, girl. Take care. I think your mother made a rather unreasonable request to me last night. Oh my god, that's so stupid when you say it that way. That is so not fun. It's actually really funny. If you ever say it that way, though, it's like you really can't get mad for the way. See, because that's very like just That's on a level of sass that I just cannot. That's really funny. Also, pretty sure super dead. Yep. Oh my gosh. I think your mother made a rather unreasonable request of me last night. I'm sorry, that's just too good. That is too good. Oh my gosh. Because you can't even like, there's not enough time to bounce back from a comment like that, and there's not enough time to talk smack, you know, in reaction, because like the sentence is too long that like that's just it. There's nothing you can do. You gotta just deal with it. That's it. Oh man. It's too hilarious. It cracks me up every single time. Like if I want to like copy and paste this note and so I can save it. I will never use it in the future, but if anybody ever talks crap to me, like I'm gonna just remember it and then remember that like that's what it was. Make it a top hat, a spike baseball bat at this point. True. I actually feel that. The white me just trying to redo towers. Okay. Alright, whatever. I'm trying to figure out. I want to come up with a sentence that is equally as good as this one, just to kind of like put it into some kind of perspective. But like, I can't do it right now. Hold on. It's like. No, I can't come up with something. I've got nothing. It's like I'm thinking about it, and so I'm not gonna come up with it. But if I'm not thinking about it, it'll just come out naturally. That's always my thing. Like me trying to be sarcastic is such a pain because I can't be sarcastic if I'm thinking too hard in the moment. Because sometimes it'll just naturally happen in terms of like whatever I end up saying. It'll just sound so annoyingly stupid, but like really funny. I feel like that's how most people kind of get their sass, honestly. I definitely love to think so. You know, I mean, I speak in British English, so that's definitely stuff is true. I mean, you honestly don't really have to think too much about it. I think me thinking about it is more likely to be the case versus yourself. I mean, that makes sense too, though. I didn't even know for the longest time as a kid that like British English and American English were like different English because it was just English. No idea. Because I had a friend who I grew up with. His name was Matthew. British guy. No idea. Also like 6 years old. So like again like no idea. In like long story short, he basically was just like speaking about as normal, and then he had like a babysitter who also ended up becoming like my babysitter, which I did not realize I needed a babysitter at the age of like, you know, 5 through 8 or whatever. I don't know. But she also spoke with a British dialect, so some words that I grew up as a kid I would say with the British dialect, but like I had no idea though. So like if I say bathroom, that's what I say. It's like, oh, or like the toilet. Like I'll just say it that way, even though like it's bathroom instead of bathroom, right? But it's like it's just naturally easier to just say it the way that I grew up saying it. But I feel like also it's like weird because people are like, oh, like you're not like British, but like you can speak British tongue. It's like, wait, well, I mean, like not really. I just like know, you know, words, and these words were taught to me as a kid growing up, and this makes sense to me. or like a biscuit. Like for me, I didn't call it a biscuit. I called it a cookie. And yeah, that too. Like first floor was like, it wasn't confusing to me to that first floor and ground floor were the same thing, but it did confuse me when I went to London and found out that first floor and ground floor were not the same thing. Because I didn't grow up in London. I grew up in New York City and here in the U.S. So like, I didn't understand when I went to London. They were like, "Yeah, the first floor," and I was like, "Okay, thanks." And then I went, and then I was like, "I'm on the first floor." What? And I was like, "Oh, this is what they do." Why? What? Right. It's like 0, 1, 2. Yeah, exactly. And when I was in London, that confused. That confused the insanity out of me. I was so lost as to how I couldn't like put those two together. It was really bizarre. I'm trying to think of like which other ones. Whatever. Basement is -1, -2. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Trying to figure out like. Oh, because my babysitter always used to call me cheeky. When she said I'm being cheeky, which I was like, I didn't know what that meant because she would like she always, again, very oblivious, like weird kid as a kid. Growing up, I was so oblivious and so weird and like there were things that I did not understand for the longest time. Um, like literally the connection of like pinching my cheek and calling me cheeky, didn't get it. Which is dumb. Because I feel like the hint should have been just like the most obvious ever. Yeah, like British slangs. It, but again, like it made a lot of sense, but not to my brain. And it's not because like it wasn't explained or anything of nature. I was just like a dumb kid. I'm also like really late to a lot of things in the world too, though. When it comes to like just like life in general. Like marijuana. Like I didn't know that weed or marijuana was like a thing you can smoke. I just thought it was like a plant, cause like it's a weed, but it's like an annoying weed, you know. So I thought that I was like, why do people smoke annoying plants? Maybe that's why they're so annoying. And it's like, and then my mom would be like what? Would you come up with this idea from? And I was like, Mom, like weeds are annoying. We have them in the backyard, and you pull them out all the time, so you don't like them. So then why do people smoke it? And she was just like my son's an idiot and I love him. It's always what it was, yeah. Indians will just smack you on the head and say naughty. True. I mean, for me, my mom would do that thing where she grabbed like the chancla, the slipper, and literally her arm would turn into a cannon, and she wouldn't even arc it over kind of thing. It would just shoot straight at whoever she might as well just put like a sniper scope on her arm and then just aim and put like a trigger too while she was at it, because literally it was that real. It was on it. Like, listen, my mom and her chancla was the scariest thing in the world, man. We're dead again. I wasn't dead. Oh. That's not weird. Knee in the face sometimes? No, that's too much. Your mom was in the military and used to say the same thing? Oh yeah, I mean, dude. Moms that are like, you know, trying to just tell you what's what, dude. That's the moment that I just like whenever my mom called me anyway, like she'll snap her fingers at me and I froze. And I was like, no. It's like I'm not moving. I don't know what for or why not or whatever, but like I'm not moving. It was too much to bear. Dude, this party's not capable of doing this, I don't think. You have a sniper scope on your armor. Like, literally, she would, I swear to you, just like right here, and just would aim. But in this hand was Slipper. And it would just, like a flick of the wrist. And it would just fly across, like, the whole living room. And that was it. And she wouldn't even, I wouldn't even get hit by it. She would just hit the thing that I was distracted by. Like, if I was looking at, like, a, I don't even know. Like, I could just have, like, a stick in the air. I can literally just, like, be like this and be like, oh my god, look, it's a stick. This is like a coffee stirrer. But I'd be looking at it like, oh my god, look. And literally the Slipper would just, like, snipe away. And I'm just like, and no kidding, I froze. Like, hands up. I just stopped what I was doing. I was like, okay, cool. I'm not doing it. I was like, okay, well. And I would wait for her to come over and then look at me, and then she's like, do you know what you did wrong? And I'm like, no. She's like, you left a pack of Oreos on the kitchen counter that you didn't put away. I'm like, huh? That's it? Oh. And at this moment in time too, I would try to fight back tears. Just like really trying to like not cry, like, because it's such a little baby thing, right? Like, I'm a Cancer, like zodiac horoscope signs, whatever. Like, I'm a Cancer, so for me it's like extra sensitive man here, very sensitive boy. So for me it's like, but the thing is that I wasn't sensitive to like everything. I was only sensitive when certain things or certain people, certain stuff. So like, for me, the number one rule of thumb was to avoid getting in trouble with mom at all costs. Like, Looney Tunes get headshot. Oh yeah, it was literally it was exactly like that. Yeah. But it's funny because like not everybody had that kind of impression on me. Like, when my sister used to like pick on me, like, you know, I wasn't like annoyed by it. I was just more so like, I had to hit her with mental warfare, which like I actually didn't do that because, you know, by the time that I had to try to like pull like a smooth move on her kind of thing, then it would just, like, my mom would have already been like, leave him alone, and I'm like, haha, stupid, and then I would just beat him up my day. Yeah. Or like if I got into a fight in school, like I wasn't like a tough kid. I wasn't like a snitch, but I would absolutely be like, this person is hitting me with a thing and I don't like it. Can you please tell them to stop? Like, very mature, which makes no sense because I'm such a clown. So it was weird to be like, Miss A, this person's doing this thing. Can you please like help a man out? Help a 4-year-old kid to realize that he's being picked on by another kid? And then that was it. I mean, it's not like I got like a beating out, you know, like I wasn't gonna get like into a fight with the kids afterwards. I was just kind of like, all right, like this is irrelevant at this point. Yeah. But I mean, I always ended up trying to compare, I don't know, I guess like Looney Tunes to some degree with like my life in a nutshell, because I spent like way too much time watching cartoons, but like it was kind of like whatever to me though. One of my friends guessed me correct as a Taurus. Oh, you're a Taurus? That's pretty good actually. I get that. You're totally fitting like a Taurus. You know, that's always the thing that kind of like, I wasn't really like bothered by it. But when people were like, "Oh, like you're totally this," and I'm like, it wasn't like a yes or a no denial thing. It was like a, how do you know? Like, some people just have like that vibe that just like for them it just makes sense that they can pick up on it kind of thing. You absolutely, oh my god, dude. Okay, great. I just replied, and you're a Pisces because you said it a million fucking times. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I feel like most of the people that like I connect with over the course of time in my life, like, never really are related to the signs that like I'm like compatible with. You know what I mean? Like, for example, as like a Cancer, I don't ever really meet like other Cancers. For example, I've only ever met, I think, like 2 other Cancers in my entire life, ever. which to me is bizarre. Because I'm over here thinking to myself, like, man, we're all over the place. But apparently we're very rare, which I was like, that's weird to say out loud. Okay, it keeps on dying to the thing is such a okay. Yes, I played Warzone with you. I can assure you that you're a Cancer. Dude! Oh my gosh, man. I totally understand that to the highest degree, though. It's so true. That is, like, way too true. Because you know what it is? I feel like there are definitely certain games that people gravitate to, and certain signs and whatnot, too, and it makes total sense. Like, me as a Cancer playing RPG games and never wanting to play, like, a sports game makes total sense. Like, I don't like sports games at all. I love story, single-player stuff. I'll play racing games because like I can customize and I can, you know, design my cars and that's really cool. But that's it though. Other than that though, it's like eh. Other than that though, like I don't really try and you know go beyond that though. See, the problem though is like with racing games, it's so annoying because I would love to stream racing games, right? But I have to turn the music off, and like the music is some of the best parts of the game. Like Forza Horizon, if you ever played Forza Horizon, that's one of the greatest racing games in my entire life I've ever played in the history of racing games. That's not even a joke. It's top 5 at the like as a series at the least. Best music I've ever played ever, man, in a game, in a racing game. And you can't play them because they're all copyrighted, which is such a shame. Oh, 2008 Most Wanted was, oh gosh, man, Need for Speed Most Wanted was so good. I'm surprised though that they haven't done a remaster of that game because they did like a reconfiguration, I guess you can call it. It was like a reboot, I think. Reboot's a better word. They rebooted Most Wanted, but they used Criterion. I think it came out in like 2012. It was the same guys who did Burnout. They made Most Wanted 2012, and it just wasn't the same game. I mean, obviously. It was still like a good game, but it wasn't the same though. Oh man, I love Most Wanted. I low-key would easily go back and play Most Wanted. I gotta figure out how if it's possible to get it for like PC. I don't think so though, because okay, judge me, because honestly, I'm the only person in the entire world who can say this because I think it's really just a me thing. If you ever played Need for Speed Pro Street, it came out 2 years after. It was because it was Most Wanted, then Carbon, then Pro Street. Pro Street was the game that I'm pretty sure like 99.2% of people like just didn't like as a racing game. Oh, the TI song, actually great song. I do know that song definitely. It's on Steam? Don't say that. I will literally quit this right now and go buy it. Oh my gosh, I gotta go find out. But yeah, I loved Need for Speed Pro Street is one of my favorite Need for Speed games, period. You have the disc? Oh, I should figure that out. Oh, there's totally a disc version of the game. Okay. That's exactly what that is. Yup. Okay. You didn't even attack the boss. I saw that. Okay. This is not happening. I just like lost everything during my opener. If we die to this again, I'm calling it. Because I can't, I honestly can't, my entire opener got my records got completely destroyed. I can't carry people. Not as a, you know, not as like a tinker either. Goodness gracious. You know though, I guarantee you also that the game is like, I see what's happening. I'm not doing it with this party. No thanks. Oh goodness gracious, dude. It was so bad. That party was rough. It's removed from Steam? Damn. Because the Need for Speed, okay, because the first Need for Speed that I could find that you can actually like acquire, for example, was Undercover, and that's like that one was like the 2008, or I think it was because I think Shift came out 2009. Yeah, it was like a 2008 like storytelling kind of game. I didn't mind that game. You know what's crazy though? I played that game a lot. I played it a lot, and I liked it. I got all the achievements for it on like Xbox when it was out first thing, and I really liked. It, but I can figure it out. If you have a license, there's a copy available for on. Oh, I see. Yeah, but that's always like hard though. Cause I think honestly I think that like as long as you buy like the disc, then like you're winning. So you know what? Let me go check and see how much it costs physically. It can't be expensive. Like it can't be. I would the problem though is that I would have to get a super drive literally just to plug it in and then put the disc in thing. Like literally, I'd have to buy like a super drive just to kind of run the game, which is hilarious. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, you see, because like Need for Speed Carbon Collector's Edition is $30. Bruh, good luck with that. Need for Speed Underground 2 is $20. Bruh, I love that game. Oh yeah, see, Need for Speed Pro Street is $10 plus shipping is plus $5. That's not bad actually. Dude, Need for Speed Most Wanted for PC, the collector's edition is $60. That's actually like not bad. Oh, I see. Yeah, I never really dwelled into that too much, honestly. I kind of just told myself like I'll figure it out. I should absolutely though like do my homework and figure out how to acquire like the I need to figure out how I can get that game. Honestly, I would if I can get Need for Speed Pro Street for PC. I kid you not, that's the game I would fall back on, and I would just play that game forever. Like that game. Oh man, Most Wanted. I think Most Wanted tracked my time on goodness gracious on like on 360 I think. I forget which console I had it for, but it tracked like your time progression when you played. I think it was on PS2. I had like 2,000 hours on Need for Speed Most Wanted alone, which makes no sense because you can beat the game in like 10, 12 hours with no, I mean it's a little bit, it's like 12 hours maybe if you like take some time. Oh, okay. Indian retail site, interesting. Okay. Because I know that they used to have it on Origin and then they just stopped selling it on Origin. Because it even says like if I try to like search it up, like you can't. They turned it okay because like what happened was it what was it? They turned off the online services for the game, so you can't even play the game online. That's why they took it off of like Steam and Origin and all of that stuff. Which to me is such a pain because like I love it. I love that. I love it. I love that game so much. So if I can figure out how to buy it, then like you can buy it. Oh yeah. I mean that's kind of the problem though. You basically gotta figure out how to play it like Because that's kind of the crazy thing. It's like the only way to play some of these older Need for Speed games is that you have to basically play them physically. Like, you gotta get a physical copy. Like, if I want to play like Most Wanted, I gotta either get like a PS2 or like an Xbox 360 copy or something. Same thing with like with Need for Speed Carbon. I have to play. I can't play it online anymore. Like, they took off the service to play it online like entirely. Which like sucks, man. Because like I'm telling you, like Pro Street is the one that like was my favorite for the longest time. I think I literally had max money in that game because, and I would just sit there and I would customize cars like crazy. I mean, I can definitely play Pro Street if I hook up like my PS3 on here, but like I'm not doing that. You need Windows Live to get the game running in India. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I would love to know how to play it on on PC today. Or rather, yeah, I would just love for them to re-release it and be like, "Hey, so like you guys can play it, just you can't play online." And I'm like, "That's fine. I don't need online. Just like give me the game. Period. I just want to play the game." Yeah, we haven't actually gotten any kind of like, there hasn't been like a Need for Speed game in a very long time. Well, not in a long time, but it's been like 3 years already. Because I think Heat came out in like 2019. We literally haven't gotten a new Need for Speed since then. I know that they're in the process of working on like the next one, whatever that it is. But like they announced the sequel, but there's nothing about it. They showed some like visuals of it. And the game looks amazing. Like the little teaser that they gave us like a year ago or two, it looks really good. Um, but again, there's like no news. So yeah, hard. Oh, I see. I mean, right. It's hard to like really put in the time and the effort to like try to acquire something, um, without it necessarily being like risky. I get that though. Yeah. Because what I do know is that like Codemasters actually got bought by EA. That's actually fair. Like last year, they bought Codemasters, who are the guys that made Dirt and Grid, which is cool. So I feel like that's why we're still waiting on like a Need for Speed game, is because they're working on the next one with that company, which like makes sense. Um, but like Need for Speed Heat is like, oh man, I think Need for Speed Heat is like top three for me, or top five. Let me think, because like Underground One, like I like Underground One, but like there's so many other great games in between Underground One and Heat and like Need for Speed Heat. Guaranteed for sure in this listing is it's Most Wanted, Pro Street, uh Heat, guarantee. That's probably the order right there. Most Wanted, Heat, and Pro Street. I love Underground 1 and 2 like a lot. I really do. Underground 2 is probably like number 4 for me. I think in order for me it's like Pro Street, Heat, Most Wanted. My order is not like correct. It's very biased. Most Wanted is definitely a much better game than Pro Street. Pro Street is definitely on the lower end of like everyone's favorite like Need for Speed game, but for me that was the game that like before I had Final Fantasy 14, I had that game, and I played that game through time and time again. Because it was one of those games that like, no matter how many times I beat the game, I can keep on playing it 150 times over. Like it didn't matter. Um, like I said, I love Hot Pursuit 2. That was like my first. Well, that's the first one that I played that I realized that I was playing like a racing game that had cops in it. Because my first Need for Speed ever was Hot Pursuit 1. And then High Stakes, which had like the greatest music ever. But I didn't really progress through High Stakes though. I didn't know how to play like that game at the time. But yeah, Underground 2 is up there. Most One is up there. I love Carbon. Okay, I liked Carbon a lot. I love the aesthetic behind Carbon. The number one thing I hated about Carbon and it kind of set the precedent for the rest of the games for like a while, was that they had like a tier system for the cars. I hated that because the Aston Martin in Most Wanted was like the third fastest car from like the blacklist, right? And it was kind of like top 10 of like fastest cars in the entire game, and they made it a tier 2 car. And tier 3 is the strongest, are the highest cars. So like the DB9 was insanely good in Most Wanted, and it was insanely bad. Well, not insanely bad, but it wasn't like as good as it should have been in Carbon. Oh gosh, man, I'm trying. I want to like pull up a list of all the cars. I'm actually gonna do that because we're here talking about it. But that was the number one thing about Carbon that I despise. And like, don't get me wrong, I still played the crap out of it. So much that I beat the game like 3 times for like whatever magical reason in me that decided to beat the game 3 times. I did it. Like no regrets. But again, like I gotta show you. Wait, can I like move it? No. Okay. Here we're gonna do this instead. Okay. The Romero Brea was like the perfect introduction car. Good car. It was a good car. I have most of my old games ripped for. Oh my god! I mean, like I said, I gotta do my homework for that. Aston Martin DB9 loved. I love this car. Turn the Elden Ring off. Oh, true. I guess I have the. Wait. Oh, whoops. There we go. Okay. So like. Wait. What? You can't hear it. Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry, it was my game. So like the Alpha Romeo, the Brea was a great starting car. This was the car that everyone picked. It was just the better car. Like it really was. The DB9, the fact that this car, why is it not like a? Oh, I see. The DB9 was a great car. I still could not believe for the life of me that they decided to make it a tier 2. The thing is, like, all the muscle cars, forget all of them. I didn't, whatever. The only muscle car that I cared about was Dodge Viper because it was a Dodge Viper. Like the Charger's a tier 2 car, and that makes no sense to me. Like all the Dodge cars were muscle cars, which is like perfectly fine, but like a lot of them, I'm like, why? Like the Camaro was like a fine car. The Corvette was, I hate Corvettes. They're like on the lowest. Like as like a sports car, the Corvette is on the bottom echelon of all possible cars in existence. Period. I can't tell you why. I can't figure out what it is, but the Corvette is a car that I never liked. I've never liked a Corvette in my entire life. That's not even like an exaggeration. It took me a really long time to get back into Porsches too. Like I didn't like Porsche as a brand for no reason. I don't even know why. But then I started playing. I guess it was like Most Wanted and Carbon and all those other ones. There was no, because there was one specific racing game. I don't think it was Need for Speed or Forza, but one racing game promoted Porsches to me in a way that I got like re-interested again. I think it was actually Gran Turismo, maybe, but I don't remember. Anyways, yeah, but Corvettes though, complete L of a car. Design, everything, design, performance, looks, price, the car's a fucking L. Hate it. The SRT8 was a fine car, whatever. Challenger concept, I didn't care about it. I thought that this car didn't exist actually. Like in my mind, I didn't think it was actually like a real car. I thought it was a concept. Like it was like, I mean, it was at the time, but like Gran Turismo always did that thing where they made concept cars and then they never, like, not that they never came out, but you know, they were never out in America. So I thought this was one of those situations as well, where like the Dodge Challenger concept was a car that we were just not going to get in the future. Yeah, exactly. For me, it wasn't like a car that I thought that they were actually going to like produced and released to the public to like purchase in real life. And now I see it like all the time, which is cool, but like whatever. Challenger RT was whatever. I'm assuming like a lot more actually. I like this a lot. Yeah, Challenger RT was fine. It wasn't like anything crazy. Actually, I want to see this the handling stat low key. Wait, okay, there we go. The Charger RT was cool. I like got it from the girl, whatever her name was, from the Angie, that's her name. Her name is Angie from the 21st Saint Street whatever gang that she's part of. The leader. I used her car, and after I used her car, I was like over. I was like whatever. And then the Charger was like a car that I thought was really cool, and then when they didn't release it as like a tier 3 car, I was like, okay, cool. Like I'm never gonna use it because by the time that I beat Angie and get her car, like this car's irrelevant to me. Talk about 05 Most Wanted. We can talk about it afterwards. The Viper was the only muscle car I used out of all of them. The Viper was the only one. And it's also, in my opinion, I thought it was the best one, but I think people disagree with me. The opening scene for what, Most Wanted or for Carbon? I mean, of course, yeah, with the 2 cars with Mia's and then the cop, Cross, yeah, Miss Cross, yeah, his Corvette. See, low key, if there was any other reason why I would hate Corvettes, is because Cross had a Corvette and I freaking hated that car. So many people. Oh my gosh. Almost 1 out of 5. I mean, yeah, I 100% loved it because it was a dual perspective of like racing, right? And then eventually Cross catches Mia, and then you flip the car over, and it was a BMW M3 GTR, which I was like amazed by because like I was like, yo, that's my car. And in my mind, I was like, I'm buying this car in the future. Obviously, I didn't do it because like whatever, but yeah. Like to me, that car was sacred. So like I that car was not used. You thought it was bad? Really? Okay. Many people tell me that they didn't like it. I thought it was a good car. Like I'm so surprised how many people didn't like the GTR. I thought it was a good car. I don't know. I mean, I don't know exactly what exactly it was. But like I thought that the car was great. Here, we can go to another list actually. Shut up. No. Whatever. Let's just do your thing. See, okay. Here's my thing. Any freaking hatchback car, immediate L. Like the Golf, the Ford Focus. The only one that got a pass was the Audi A3, but that's because like I didn't know that I would whatever. But like the Golf GTI, the Ford Focus, the mother freaking the R32 Volkswagen, the Honda Civic. I hate all those cars. I don't like the little hatchback. Like, yeah, that's how I feel. I didn't mind like the Blacklist 15 car. Like Sunny's car was cool. I didn't mind it. I thought it was a great design for a car as like a Volkswagen, whatever. But like, dude, I'm like 40% certain that like if I got that car as like the Blacklist car from the racer from Sunny, like I'm pretty sure I sold it. Like one account, I definitely the one account that I had, like my main account, the first time I ever played Most Wanted. When I found out that you can get the Blacklist cars, I made sure to go back and go get all of their cars. So I kept all their cars. Second time I did it, and the third and the fourth time I did it, I definitely sold his car to get more money. I think to try and do other stuff. I didn't really keep his car that often. I hate the Golf. Every single car or every single game that has a Ford Focus or a Golf GTI or whatever, I never use it. like the DB9 great car. A3, like I used the A3 in Underground 2 because it was a new car. Like it was like a car that I didn't see in Underground 1. So I was like, oh cool. But then in Most Wanted I didn't use it. A4 was kind of whatever. TT was also kind of whatever. Cadillac was good car, like weirdly enough. The Cobalt was always my starting car. I always loved the Cobalt as a car. I like for a basic car, like for like starting the game, I thought the car was amazing. Um I don't know how true it holds though. See, because I don't dislike Chevrolet as a brand. I just don't like the Corvette. The Corvette is an L of a car. Like when you get this car from, I think it's called West number 5. His car design for the Corvette is sick, but it's a Corvette, so I don't care. Like I didn't use it. Because once I got Ming's car, which is a Lamborghini, the Lambo, the Gallardo, once I got that car, I used that car all the way to the end. Because that was, in my opinion, was like the best car that I used for the longest time. Remember headset for race? Oh yeah, 100%. Which like, I didn't understand why. I'm so intimidated from Razor's everything. Honestly, I was more annoyed at him for stealing my car. Like I didn't care how, like I knew that in my mind I was going to be better than him at everything because he took my car. So I was like, nah, I don't care. Like his car is not his car, it's definitely my car. I want my car back. So I raced him for it and I destroyed him and I made sure I walked out of there with my BMW. 100%. Yeah. I also loved the Viper in this game. The number, because number 4 used it. I think his name was JV. It was the green one. His Viper car was god. See, okay, I had to switch real quick. I forgot that the Fiat Punto was even in the game. This car is trash by design and functionality. L car, such an L. Like this car is a fucking L. So bad. The Viper, great car. Great car. It like sounded good. The intro for the car was amazing. That was one of the best ones because when the race started, when you fought the guy with the Viper, you weren't even like next to each other like this. You were facing each other. And then the road was like you had to start like this and then race. That was like the coolest thing that they ever did. I love the crap out of the fact that they did that. Yeah, but I mean, I used it only long enough until I got the Aston Martin, and then I used the Aston Martin, and then I used the friggin'. I didn't actually use the McLaren SLR. I didn't use that car. Number twos, I didn't use that car. I used the Lamborghini, then the Viper, then the Aston Martin, then I go back to the Lamborghini. I think that's usually what I ended up doing. Because like I think out of the 5 times or 4 times I beat Most Wanted, I'm pretty sure I used the Lamborghini. There was one time I used the RX-7. Like the RX-7 is the one car, dude, that like ever for since the dawn of time, I've loved the RX-7 like since the conception of it. Before I was even like aware that it was a car. I love the RX-7. It's my favorite car I think in the entire world. It's one of them. Second to the Evo 9. The Evo 9 and the RX-7, 2 dream cars of mine, like 100%. Yeah. 4GT, good car. I didn't use it in Most Wanted, but I used it in Carbon, so it was kind of cool. The number 8, the girl who has the Mustang, that car's design is godlike. It's funny because I was actually talking about this the other day. Well, not talking about it. I was like thinking about it the other day because I saw a trailer for like it was like epic game trailers kind of thing. And so Need for Speed Heats came across, and then I went down this rabbit hole talking about freaking cars for the longest time. Yeah. But Jules's number 8 Mustang car, her car is dope. I love her car. Her car was the only reason why I was like into Mustangs. Like now, I mean, Mustang definitely got better with their design with time, but the Mustang design that you got from the girl, her Blacklist car, her car was dope. I loved the crap out of that car. Like it was easy for me to be like, this is I will use this car. Yeah. Gallardo, very big fan of this one. The Murcielago I didn't actually like, only because the body kits for the Murcielago in this game were not, like, I didn't like them. Not for a while. It took me a really long time to grow, for the car to grow on me, and the car didn't really hit me until I played Carbon, because in Carbon, Wolf, who's the exotic racer guy, he gets the Murcielago and he uses the body kit that I used to like dislike, and then I was like, okay, you know what, actually it looks kind of cool, so like I don't really mind it, and then eventually it grew on me. So Murcielago has gotten better with time. But then the Reventon and all the other cars that they have with the Lamborghini is just a great brand overall. So it's not even like a competition. Lexus is like, you know, it's funny because like with the Lexus, the IS300 was a really cool car in my mind in Underground 2 because it was new in Underground 2 and not in Underground 1. So when I saw it here in Most Wanted, I was kind of like, like whatever. Also because like the number 14 guy uses this car, and he was easy to beat, weirdly enough. So I was kind of like, you know, the car isn't that good as a result, which was definitely a lie, because I think that the IS300 is actually a very good car. But I don't actually remember. You actually love a 2012 Mustang, dude? The new, like I said, the Mustangs that they make nowadays are just beautiful cars. I love that car. I like the sound of it. Like the design of it. It makes the 2008 Mustang look retro and the 2002 Mustang look ancient. The new ones now is just amazing. It's your dream car, custom kitted, mechanical engineering degree, and upgraded a bit. Hey, honestly, you have to use the design from this one. Whatever the body kit was that they used for the Blacklist Girl car, that body kit is tight. Oh, now I remember. I was looking at a YouTube video of somebody's opinion about the best body kits in this game for each car. I was watching it and I didn't agree with a bunch of the ones that he picked. That's what it was. Oh, okay. Now I remember. Because I went on that rabbit hole hardcore. Because he did them all for Pro Street, for Carbon, and for Most Wanted, and I completely did not agree. I mean, there were some that I was like, oh yeah, like that's true. But there was a bunch that he did that I was like, nah, there's not even remotely close. So, it'd be cool to kind of like react to that again, because I want to go watch the other ones. Like I want to look at the ones for like Need for Speed like Shift and whatnot too. I think he did that one. Oh, Earl's Evo 8 was such a tight car. It was such a good car. Like that car only further solidified the fact that I like Evo cars. Like, because when Underground 1 was a thing, like the Evo, I think it was the Evo 7. I think it was Evo 7. Like I liked it. It was kind of it was there for me. I drove it like once in a while, but like my favorite car in Underground 1 and Underground 2 was the Mitsubishi Eclipse. So for me to like okay, so now the thing about Big Lou and his Eclipse, great car, great looking car, but the Mitsubishi Eclipse GT, in comparison to the GTS and the GSX, so the 98 version with the cool like back tail lights, and then the GT S, which is the one that they use like in Too Fast and Furious, those two cars were my favorite, well above the GT. I did not like the design for the GT at all. At least not for a very long time. It took me a very long time to get into the design for the GT, just in general, like just plain in general. I don't even know which game it was that eventually I was like, okay, like I like the car, but like I still like the GTS and the GSX way more. I don't remember. I think it was Midnight. I think it was Midnight Club Los Angeles. I think it was Midnight Club LA. I think that was the one. I used to call Smash Mouth as Ming because I didn't know Smash Mouth's name. I thought also was his name Smash Mouth's name. Oh, I see. I get that. Honestly though, like that's actually fair. I can understand the connection that you have with that. So like that makes sense. Is actually I think Bing is in. He should be here somewhere. Wait. Wait. 25. The blacklist. I mean, you gotta start from the bottom, right? I mean, yeah. So here's, I mean, you know what sucks that the rendition is too small, but you can kind of see them though. Sonny's car, like I said, dude, that mother freaking Volkswagen Golf, man, that car was an L. It was fine, but like I didn't care for it. Um, Taz's design for the IS300 was a great car. Uh, Great car. Vix's Supra was one of my favorite design cars in the entire game. I loved this car's design so hard. I don't know exactly what it was though, because I never really disliked the Supra, but I never picked it in games. So I didn't really have any kind of reasoning behind why like I did or didn't like the car. I just didn't really care for it because like all the other cars that I wanted, I just picked those cars instead. Like a Mitsubishi, like an Evo or an Eclipse, I would pick those cars over the Supra any day. Even in Pro Street, because in Pro Street, the Supra was one of the best drag cars in the game. Um, if you like tuned it correctly, it was one of the fastest drag cars in the entire game. I was salty that that car beat my Subaru in Pro Street, and I tried to design it in Pro Street for like online play, for example, and like I was so heated that this one guy's Supra could not beat or I couldn't beat this one guy's Supra. I couldn't. I tried so hard, it was just not. We were racing drag races. I kid you not, for like several hours online. I could not beat a Supra, and that wasn't. And still though, I like was not a reason why I like or dislike the Supra. It just never grew on me as a car. RX-8. Okay, here's the thing. The RX-8 as a car is an L because it's not faster or as efficient as an RX-7. I love. I can't emphasize it enough. I love the RX-7. Like, if there was a dream car in the world I could own, it's an RX-7. 110%. There wouldn't even be any competition. Like, I don't even care about the Skylines. I don't care about the Evos as much. Like, if I had the choice between an RX-7 or an Evo, I would literally have to just suffer because like the Evo's the dream car too. But I would have to get the RX-7. 100%. I love that car. So like the fact that the RX-8 came into existence, even in Underground 2, and it wasn't a good car, was so heartbreaking to me. I couldn't believe that it was not a good car. I was so upset with life for like at least a week that it wasn't a good car. It was so bad. Um, and even to this day, because that was the other thing too. Because in Carbon, okay, in Need for Speed Carbon, they actually promoted that the RX-8 was oh, that looks, this car doesn't look sick. I actually love it a lot. Uh oh, good car design. Actually, bad W's, big W's in the chat. Yeah. In Carbon, when they promoted that the RX-8 was a tier 1 car, I was like, okay, that's kind of an L. Then the RX-7 was a tier 2 car, and it was like a bigger L because then the RX, there was nothing else. The freaking, then I had to go from RX-7 to the Evo, and I was so pissed because the freaking RX-7 is a top tier car, and it has been for the longest time. But racing games have been promoting it as not like a top tier car, which makes no freaking sense. Um, and it didn't make sense for a very long time. I never understood why, because people promoted it as like a drift car, which like it is, but it's also like a speed demon car. It's a great car, but like if you compare an RX-7 to a Skyline, then it's kind of like whatever, right? But like no, RX-7 is a great car. Love it. RX-8 though, nah. Yeah. Like again, big lose Eclipse GT. Like I said, Eclipse GT is a great car. It's grown on me with time, but it will never surpass the GTS or the GSX. There's no competition. I don't care. Baron's Cayman S car by design looks awful. like it's so basic because of the flames, but for some strange reason though, it grew on me as a car, and as a brand in its entirety too. For some really strange reason, Barron's like the Porsche brand grew on me with time, and I never understood why. And it's very specific cars too in the Porsche brand. Like the Carrera GT L car, the 918 concept is has grown on me with time. But for me, I loved the 911 Turbo and the GT2. Those two Porsche cars are my favorite. The Cayman S, the old Cayman S is an L car. The new one is godlike. I love the new Cayman. So it really depends on like I don't know why though, because the GT3 is like a pre-positional like race car. Like it's used on it's like a track race car. Hate that. I don't hate that car. I don't like it compared to the GT2 or the 911 Turbo. Baron's car though was like fun to use for like a while until you got the bad boy Earl and his Evo 9, or rather 8, because then I came in Carpentry. I loved his car so much. I did not like his body kit for a very long time. Um, it took me a long time to get over the fact that this was the body kit he used for his car. Because also, if you change the body kit, you get to see more of the design of the car, which I was like, cool. But like, why don't you use the one that is like the more better one? Like, I think okay, I think this is how much of a nerd I am. I think the body kit that he used was number 3. I think the best one was number 2. Number 4 was too much and it was too extra, but number 2 was the best one. I think he used number 3. I gotta go back and like really fact check that one because I don't remember. But yeah, yeah. Jules's BMW, Jesus. Jules's 4GT was one of the coolest looking cars by design. I literally steal, real talk, whenever I design cars in any racing game period that I can do like decals and stuff, I kid you not, I use her outline as a base template for a lot of my cars. Her design was one of my favorite designs of cars ever. Like I yo, her car was one of the biggest W's of impact on me personally growing up, and I loved it. It was a great time. So, but man, I wish she was like number 7. Kamikaze's car was lit though. The CLK is an amazing car. I loved the design that they used for her too, and the body kit is tight. Um, and low key, like if I'm being super honest with you, she was very difficult as a racer. Like low key, I had a very difficult time beating her in the game when I was first playing it at the age of like 13 or 14, whatever it was. Um, could not beat couldn't beat her for a very long time. It was very difficult. Um, yeah, I mean, here's your Smash Mouth guy, right? Ming's cool. Jeez, Ming's car was my car every single time I played the game. You know, they definitely need to remaster this game. I'm so surprised that they haven't done that. Or even with the first two whatchamacallit, the first two undergrounds, the fact that they haven't done anything with Underground 1 and 2 or Most Wanted to me is astonishing. They can easily remake them and then just do what they want to with it, and it'd be one of the greatest things ever. But they just won't. And Lord knows why. It's right there. But yeah, Ming's car. Also, I didn't know he was like Spanish. I didn't really know anything about him. All I knew was that I liked his car. That was it. That's just his car was my favorite. This guy's car though, Webster's car, L. Freaking L. Corvette, garbage car. I don't care. The only reason why he's number 5 is because he's a Corvette, and apparently it's faster than a Lamborghini for some magical freaking reason. It's bad. It's definitely faster than like a Mustang and like a CLK, sure, but like, eh. The only credibility I'll give him in his car is that the body kit was cool. But that's it though. He gets nothing else from me. I don't care how much you change it. I don't care if they were like this is the fastest car in the entire game. I don't care. I despise this car. The Corvette to me is such an I don't even know why. I just don't like it. The back design for the Corvette is an L. The front design is an L. The side is an L. Everything about the Corvette to me is a freaking L. It's just not a good car. In every way, shape, and form, I can't even describe it. I mean, I'm definitely being a hypocrite for it, and like, judge me, please, because like, it's just how I feel. But like, I don't like the Corvette. I just don't. The Viper, though, the Viper was a car that took me a very long time to get used to enjoying because like I loved it as a kid because the '99 Viper GTS was one of my favorite cars because my dad had one and it was a freaking tight car. Love that car. It was a blue white stripe Viper. Oh, it was so sick. He had the car and he was so proud of owning that car. He had a toy model of the same car. It was tight. And I was so proud to be able to drive a car or drive in a car like that in my life. Then they came out with the 2000 like 8 or 9 version of the Viper, 30,000 times better designed by a car. When they first introduced the Viper in Forza Horizon, the new one, oh my god, I fell in love with Viper all over again. Yeah, it was such a good car. So I love like the Viper was a car that always hit me in like the right place in my heart. I've always loved the Viper. It was, and I'm so proud and I'm so glad that they did the Viper right by design because if they messed up the design for the Viper, I would have been so effing tight, like so sad. But I'm really grateful that they did the car justice. Great car. Aston Martin, same thing. Here's the thing though. Aston Martin though, oh man, I'm telling you, I love this car. I liked this car a lot. I also liked it on the back of Ronnie's DB9 specifically. It literally said "Kiss me, I'm Irish." As a child, at the age of 13, whatever, when I was a tween, I did not know what that meant. I did not know what it meant for the longest time, and I didn't even bother to Google it up because I just didn't really understand it. I just rolled with the punches. Um, but I figured he was Irish, and also I figured Irish is green theme, sure, whatever. Rolled with it, and then I drove his car and I freaking loved it. Great car. I was a wee old lad. Yeah, exactly. That's how I felt. But the thing is that I liked his car a lot. Also, I was amazed that he upgraded from the Supra to the DB9, and then because you raced him in the very beginning of the game, right? Because he had like a crap yellow Supra, and then magically evolved into this freaking demon of a DB9 car, and he was also difficult to beat. Like sometimes I got really lucky. Other times I just got completely annihilated and had to restart the entire thing all over again. It was such an L. But Ronnie's DB9 was a great car. 100%. I don't understand why even this car is in the game and why he's number 2. His car didn't change since the beginning of the entire game. He doesn't even have a body kit on the car. It's just a stock car. It really is. Like, if you literally go customize this car, it's stock. The only thing is it's black and the tint on the car for the windows is red. That's the only thing that's on the car. And this game has like the SLR McLaren actually has like unique body kits. I think it only has 2, but you can still differentiate them easily from the stock that he has on his car. For some magical reason. I don't know why. But I mean, I also like this car. I did enjoy this car like quite a lot. Oh yeah, Josie Moran. Yeah. What about her? She had an RX-8. Every Chris car that time. Bro, you know what though? Low key, not really though. I didn't really like. I like Rachel Brooke from Underground 2. I liked her a whole lot more than I liked Mia Townsend or Josie Moran, whatever. She was cool, like she was very fun, but like I mean, I kind of was like, like whatever. She wasn't the kind of person that like I was appealed to right away. I don't know why though, but like I said, for me, it was much more so like Rachel Brooke from. Is that her name? Hold on. I don't want to like get in trouble if I like type the wrong name. I'm gonna look her up on the side. I think that's her. It's either that or oh no, it's Brooke Burke. Sorry, not Rachel. No, her name is Rachel Teller in game. Sorry, her name is Rachel Teller in game, but she's being played by Brooke Burke. That's who it is. Sorry, I completely forgot who she was. Yes. Yeah, that's what it was. Brooke Burke, the actress, or she was a model actually. She was a model, not a. I wonder what she's doing nowadays. Actually, hold on a second. Let me see. Let me figure out what her life is. You know, she's 50 years old today. God, not today, but she's 50 years old. That's actually amazing. She's She's a TV personality. Yo, she only has like 500,000 followers. She's not all that popular anymore. It's kind of crazy actually how she went from like. Oh, I mean, it's all good though. It counts. Yeah. I think also like low key though. Back to the blacklist. I think I'm the only person who like thought that Razor. Here's the thing, everybody hated Razor, so like of course because you had to get your car back. But he was really easy to defeat. I felt like, but I think it's because I had like testosterone in me to try to like overcome him and basically like outman him as a man because like he's not a man for stealing my car. Yeah, but he was not one of those people that I had issues with when it came to like playing like racing against. So I mean, there's your, there's the opinion listing of most wanted. Boom. Okay, I'm gonna kind of like just I need to speed through some of this just to kind of see like what's going on race wise. Lotus Elise, I don't know. I stopped liking the Lotus after some. I forgot why I stopped liking the Lotus. I just stopped liking the Lotus. There's the God car right there. Nope. The CLK 500 being an exotic tier 1 car was an L, and I was so heated when I saw this. Also, I couldn't believe they brought the
Son of a.
Son of a. Yeah, I know. Bruh, I mean, Brooke Burke is. Hey, you know what? She's vibing. So let her just do her thing. Oh, I know. I mean, honestly, same. I just wanted to, like. I went down memory lane, like, way too hard. Okay, lastly, before you go, okay, it's extremely frustrating that the Vauxhall this car, okay, this car and the Pontiac GTO are the exact same car in every single game that's ever existed, and I hate it. And here's the thing, they've never explained why. Every single game that's ever existed with both of those games or both of those cars, they always had the same design, same body kit, same performance, same visual. The only difference is that the GTO was yellow and the Vauxhall was red. Goodness gracious, no sorry. You have 3 screens of just Need for Speed. I'm about to go look at more Need for Speed stuff before going to bed too, so I get that. So yeah. Well, Tess, if anything, you definitely have a good night, and I promise you, I'm gonna figure out this mother effing research. I'm gonna figure out some way to play Need for Speed games on stream. I would love to replay through Underground 1, 2, even Most Wanted, definitely. But I want to get Pro Street. I want to get Pro Street just so I can play Pro Street on my downtime. That's literally it. Truly. True. Do not switch those words up because that would definitely get you in a lot of trouble. I used to always be afraid of saying NFSU because it was like FU. Whatever. Even though there's an N and an S in between, I still was like afraid of like somehow diverting those letters incorrectly. Right, exactly. I mean, we'll see. Um, I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult to acquire it, but I'm definitely gonna like see if there's a way I can kind of like acquire. You know what? Actually, I have some homework I have to do. I definitely gotta go figure out how to get it. I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult to get it though, if you like research. But I mean, overall though, streaming today was like good. The only problem is that I didn't get to clear. I didn't get to clear my raids this week, or not. I didn't clear them today. I'll have to try and do them again tomorrow. But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Probably not gonna stream them though. We'll see. Partition disk in the PC regions. Oh, I see. Interesting. I literally need to go research and figure it out. I have no idea. Um, you have A double up to triple Z. What? I have C and D if that counts for anything. I have no. I mean, yeah. I have no idea, but eh, it's all good though. Well, like I said, we'll have to figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. I have to. I'm so surprised that they're like some companies that make weird business decisions just like don't make sense to me, and this is one of them. How do they not bring us back the old Need for Speed games? It's beyond me. Who knows? So we'll have to just take our time and figure out, whatever way that we can, and then we just, go about it. I need some. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Actually, I mean, I would get like posters or something for like the back here or whatever, but I'm actually gonna like. I'm actually debating on getting a new desk because my desk is too small for my monitors and my whole setup, and so I want to actually get an L-shaped desk. But I don't know if I want to get the L-shaped desk with myself facing the wall that's here, or if I want to like put my back against the wall, um, and do it that way. I mean, I don't know yet. Like I said, 50,000 questions. We'll want to figure it out, but I'll have to like I said, do some homework and hopefully get to the bottom of it. But that being said, though, definitely get a kitchen top. I mean, it's over there, so yeah. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I mean, I don't really need like storage space. I just want to be able to have like a setup that's allocating all of my stuff on my desk. My desk isn't messy. It's just that there's a lot of stuff here because it's just small space. But my desk just is cluttered because honestly, it's mostly because like my monitors take up a bunch of space. So because I got three, and my desk is only 56 inch. So I want to upgrade it into a 66 even L shape. Which I found out desks are not that expensive, which is insane to me actually. So all the more reason why to get freaking bigger desk, and that's literally the plan. Uh, yeah. With that in mind, though, I'm actually gonna head out because it's 1:30 and I have work tomorrow, which I completely forgot about. I was supposed to go to work or not go to work, go to sleep like 2 hours ago. Yeah. More important to talk about Need for Speed with you versus going to sleep and getting ready for work because like you made a riser so you have a mini table thing over your table. I've seen that a lot actually, so I totally get that. And you store books under it. The thing is that I don't really. I mean, all my books are in my closet, and also like in my storage up above my fireplace. So, um, dude, I haven't done book stuff in forever. I feel like a couch potato for not ever reading books. See, I would do that. I would like when I want more space, so I don't have to like kind of transport my work laptop is on the floor right now. It's just sitting there for no reason. I want to be able to like have space so it's like over here or something. I can just kind of like turn over and like work something like that. So there's that. Can't buy a PC because GPU storage. Oh, I mean, you got to get lucky, dude. Because what was it? Marks helped me get my 3060. I mean, because like he magically won the roulette, and I just bought it off of him for like retail price. It was actually lit, so I got my 3060 for retail price, thanks to him. If anything, like I said, dude, I'll like whatchamacallit. If like worst case scenario, if you got to do like lottery stuff again, I don't know if I haven't seen like lottery stuff in a very long while. Maybe because I stopped like doing it, but yeah, I got a. You want a 3080, but you're in Japan. Do they not do it over there? Oh, I mean, I see. I see. I mean, I would like to try to upgrade to like a 3080 or something like that. A 3090 is way too much. I don't need a 3090. It's kind of it's like over it's like overdoing it. Because I think the retail price for a 3090 is like 1500 something like that. It's kind of nuts. 14 for 3080? Yeah, no, no thanks. Like I said, I got my 3060 for like 400 bucks. I think it was, or 300, 350, something like that. It was very cheap. It was so freaking cheap. It was amazing. So I have no need at all for what you call it for the 3090. The 3080 was the one that I was like I'd be satisfied with to the highest degree. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Because the MSRP for the 90 series makes sense, but I don't have any interest in that card, even if it is the greatest, like the strongest card in the entire world right now. I don't care. Um, I personally am very content with the 3060 because before the 3060, I had a 1660. Not even like a Ti. I think I had like a 1660 just period. Or I think it was. I mean, I don't remember. It was a very bad card though. It couldn't play Call of Duty, which is hilarious. So if you can get to Uni, you can get 10,000 allocation for the PC, dude. That'd be the fact that PCs nowadays cost like $3,000 is insane to me. I want to get a new case, but I don't want to do all the rewiring for my motherboard and whatnot because I literally just finished doing it like a couple months ago, and so doing it again just sounds like a headache. Because I have a cooling fan for my motherboard, um, but the fan is in a terrible place, and I would need to like readjust it to make it work, and I don't. I might actually try and like fidget with it before I go to bed, because I'm always concerned that my PC is gonna like blow up because of how it's set up, but it's actually like because there's just no ventilation. That's the issue. My my computer, uh, my rig box, like it just doesn't have good ventilation. It's a very bad PC, like case. The case is really bad. It was just like a case I bought. It was very cheap. Because I think I bought my PC for like 600 bucks when it was like possible to get, and it was very cheap. Oh, I have no idea. All I can tell you is that it has one fan in the back to vent out air, and then there's three fans in the front, but they push, and then the ventilation is on the top and the bottom. So like it has like the three circle rings for like color design, whatever. Um, I have no idea what the name of the case is. All I can tell you is that it's got like a side glass panel, and it's got like three rings. But again, it's like a glass front, so the ventilation for the air is on the top and the bottom, and then there's a fan in the back. So the thing is, like my PC doesn't overheat at all. One inch off to the side. I don't think so. I know for a fact that the ventilation is the front and the back. There's no side ventilation whatsoever. And then there's a side glass display for just like displaying the inside, which is cool. I like it. Um, but I know for a fact that the ventilation is just really bad. You want a mesh case for the airflow? Yeah, that's why I like. Honestly, if I can get someone to like reattach, if I can buy a case and have somebody like reconfigure my case for me, I would be fine with that. Because I know that it's really easy to like do a case setup thing. I just know that it's gonna take forever, and I'm just ugh, it sounds awful. I think I was told it can take like 2 hours, depending on like how you do it. But I have a mid tower. That's what it's called. It's called a mid tower. I don't know the exact name for it, but it's a mid tower. Um, and like I said, I like this. I like this. I like that my PC is just a PC and it works. It's really all that matters. Because I've only done three changes in my PC. I've changed the graphics card. I've added like a water cooler thing, and a new motherboard because my other motherboard got fried because I was messing with the throws with the. Oh, and I got a new processor. So 4 things: processor, motherboard, graphics card, and the cooling fan. Because without all those together, my PC would overheat and blow up, and I didn't like that. Yeah, because what was it? My my PC was compatible with the graphics card, but I want to get a new processor because my processor was overheating like crazy for some strange reason. I couldn't figure out why. Um, so I bought a processor not knowing that there was actual like compatibility with like how it enters, and that's how I broke my first motherboard. Um, so then I had to buy a new processor and a new motherboard, and then I had to do that whole thing, and then it was too much. But my friend helped me find a good water cooler for it, which was really helpful, and that way my PC doesn't like smoke up and. But it was good. So you need 2 computers, a high tower gate. Oh, okay, I see. Master slave configuration is what I'm looking for. Which one? Small, low power PC control the base calculation in terms of heavy. Oh, I see. I mean, I feel like the dual PC thing would be really cool. I just don't have enough. I'm not a PC person, so like I don't really know enough information about it all. I like to do my homework and research and figure it out, but I am not like a. I need to like get like PC building simulators so I can like learn. Because I'm not a PC person like by any means. I've been a console person since I was growing up, and I think I'm always gonna be a console. Not that's not true though, because I was gonna buy not Final Fantasy. I mean, I was, but I was gonna buy a PC before the PS4 era and 360 era. But I got an Xbox One for Christmas, so like I didn't realize that I was not gonna need to worry about it. But I absolutely would have played on a PC if I got a PC for Christmas instead of an Xbox One. There's that. So I was never like a thingy. If I need a PC building thing, no, it's all good. It is all good, brother. Thank you. I mean, I appreciate it though. I mean, because I don't have enough information in my head about it, so I need to like just learn. I want to like learn the ropes and figure it all out. I feel like it'd be a lot of fun to like understand this information. Oh yeah, I mean, I noticed that they do that quite often actually. So it's actually really cool that they kind of give away games like that. So I might actually have it. I don't actually know though. I should like check and see. But um, like I said, for me, I'm always trying to figure out all. Like I said, I have zero intention of buying a PS5 or an Xbox, whatever, um, until there is a game that requires it. Like if it's not coming out on PC and it's 110% coming out on PS5, that's the only incentive I have for for doing it. Sure, go for it. And then we can both go to bed because I know it's like late. Yeah, I can totally like make it a server rack. But like, why? I feel like that's one of those things that is just like that is overkill. 2 I get because you got the heavy duty PC and then you got the regular like streaming one if you're streaming kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know about like having a 3 thing. Oh, I mean, if that's the case, then that makes sense. But like, at what cost of buying 3 PCs? That's the question. Because I would not be willing to buy like a triple PC setup kind of thing, or even like a double PC setup until like I can afford it to the point that it doesn't like bother me. That's really how I feel. I think. Like I am not one for um like the whole dual PC thing is cool, but like one, not enough information in my brain to know what it's about, and secondly, like this is working great for me now, so it's kind of like whatever. Also, there's not enough like data for my current PC that if I lost this PC, then like I mean I'd be very like of course like heartbroken, but um I would at least try to figure out a way to like just recreate the setup I currently and because all that I have on my PC right now, it's all just game stuff. It's not like anything personal. Like my personal stuff is on my laptop. Um, because I had to. I That's the only thing I was able to like actually like digitally secure like with
all the VPN and security stuff, whatever, is my MacBook. Um, yeah. So like my PC is literally just for gaming. That's literally it. My laptop, this little bad boy right here, this thing has been with me through thick and thin, and it's never ever changing. This laptop is like very old. I have to replace it, but I can't. I have to undo like so many security protocols before I can even like remove that laptop. So yeah, I also have like I can't even tell you how many I have. Oh my goodness, sorry, that was rude. Um, yeah, I have that's like my like business laptop, and then I have a home personal in my bedroom, and then I have a like a like a media. I have a media laptop in my other office or my other room. Other office. Hello, this is the office. So you have a quarter of petabyte storage? No, that's too much information. I literally don't even like. I don't even. I don't even have enough. My phone is an old iPhone, and it still has like 60 gigabytes of storage. I have not yet upgraded it. Also, it's cracked. It's been cracked for like 6 months. That no, not even. It's been way longer than that. It's been ever since I moved here. Literally, the day I moved into this place, I cracked my phone, and I was so bad. I was so mad because literally, it's the first phone in my entire life I've ever cracked, ever. Like ever. I've never cracked a phone in my entire life until I cracked this one, and it was stupid because basically I had like a wire bag and I had the charger coming out of the back of the bag, and then I put the cable in my pocket, and then I tried to like reach into my bag like from the top, so like I opened it like this, try to like grab a thing. I did this, and then it fell out, and it landed on a rock, and then you can kind of see it actually. It's like cracked. Yeah, you can kind of see there's a crack right there. It's mostly cracked like on the bottom. It's not like immediately visible, but like also it's like reflection. But yeah, so I don't know because it's what it's gonna be April soon. I don't really know if I plan on getting like a new phone anytime soon. We'll see. I would because my problem is that my phone battery dies every like couple hours basically. So like the battery's shot, so I gotta get a new battery. I gotta either replace the battery or just like replace the phone. Which like I bought this phone. I don't like pay monthly for it or anything like that. So I would literally just keep this phone as like a backup for like whatever. I would just buy a new one. I only ever buy iPhones like at retail price in full because it's just easier to do it that way versus like paying monthly and then forgetting a bill kind of thing. So because I would replace the battery. I could replace it myself, but I don't want to void the warranty that I definitely have had that's expired now. But also last time I replaced my battery, it was for this phone. This is an iPhone 6. Yeah. After I tried to replace the battery for this phone, I took it to the store just to get it inspected, and they noticed that I changed the battery, and then they were like, "Hey, so any warranty on this phone is completely like null and void." And I was like, okay, I don't care. Like, is it gonna affect my business today to get this phone fixed? And they were like, no. And I was like, cool, don't care, go fix it. And it's of course one of those things that I couldn't fix because they have a certain kind of thing that I can't buy because of whatever reason. Blah blah blah. Yeah, it was stupid. So, um, yeah. So hopefully, like within the next couple of months, I'm thinking, we can get a new phone. It'd be kind of nice actually, because like I said, this phone is very old. But it's not like it sucks. This phone is great. This phone has been wondrous for me since I lost my other one. I lost my iPhone. I lost my iPhone 10 Plus in an Uber from Thanksgiving on accident, which is stupid. And so, literally, as I was leaving the Uber, I didn't realize I left my phone, and so the Uber driver took my phone, ran away with it, which is an L. I like literally the same day went to a store, bought this phone, and I've had it ever since. It's been like 3 years. Yeah, because I've had this phone even like pre-COVID, so it's been like 3 years. So yeah, but it's okay though. Like this, I had an iPhone 8 that I gave to my my mom's friend because he had an iPhone 4S and like needed a massive upgrade, and then my mom basically told me to just go buy my own phone and then give my old phone to him. So I gave him my iPhone 8, and then I just went to a store and I bought my iPhone 9, which was the one that I lost in the Uber, and then the 10 was already out at that time, so I bought. This is actually no, sorry, that was the 10. This is an 11. I bought the 10 Plus, lost that phone, bought this as the 11, and I've had this phone since like 2019, I think, something like that. But I think the 13 is out now, right? I should buy it, but I might buy the 4. I might just wait till the 14 because I think it comes out in September. And like if it does, then that will be the phone that I like pre-order basically. Because I don't ever pre-order phones. I just kind of buy them whenever I need them, kind of thing. But that might be the first time I buy a phone actually to like purchase and own kind of thing. Yeah, initially flights so can't be bothered because of all the headphones you lost in Ubers. You have a Bluetooth over the head headphones. Oh yeah, I mean I love those. I can't even recommend them any harder. I mean, because like I love using wireless headphones, but the problem is like the connection sometimes because there's so much like bandwidth going on that it's like kind of hard to keep track of everything. So I usually run around with these. I have Beats Pros. These bad boys are my favorite headphones ever. I can't even stress how much I love these headphones. They have been through thick and thin with me. I've had them for like literally since high school. Yeah, I love these headphones. I also have mixers, but I gave them to my mom as a present, but then she didn't want them, so I took them back, and then she gave them back to me. And I was like, cool. What else? I also wanted to buy a second pair of these headphones, but apparently these headphones are like extremely rare now. So buying them is like, I mean, there's definitely like better, more updated phones that are better quality, sort of thing. But like those headphones for me have been hello Rando. Yeah, those headphones have been like my pride and joy for the longest time. Also, I have they're in my living room, but I have Sony W1004s, I think they're called, or WX4s. I love those headphones a lot. I literally bought those headphones because they were wireless, but the problem is that there is too much bandwidth in my office that like they get conflicted. So I only use it for my iPhone now. If I go like on a walk or go outside, I will be using those a lot in the summertime. But um, I can't wear them when I game because like I can't play Call of Duty with them because literally the audio doesn't work. I have to like manually go into battle.net and like manually change the audio to pick it up. It doesn't like read the audio like tag I have on my PC. So it's too much effort. Okay. I've been sitting for too long. My booty hurts. I don't know if we're gonna be on tomorrow. We should be though. I gotta figure out what the plan is. I know that my friend got me to buy. I bought like a bunch of random games. We bought like Worms and stuff